Oh, there it is. Sure. Live. Um, or because I'm. Fix the. All right. Good afternoon, boys and girls. Hopefully, you guys are having a good start to. Well, actually, it's afternoon. No, awake and alert. Already happening. Before we get into the games, we do have some news across the board. So let me put it up on your screen right now. Night related news, of course. Crazy, but it gives us to talk about before we get into the crazy chamber of games. Um, okay, so we go down the list of things that are relevant tonight, guys. Pokemon Unite is half over. Actually, it's not even half over. It's more than half over for the year of 2026. Some people might find that quite sad. Other people are rejoicing in boots because they can't wait for this. Um, yeah, Pokemon Unite is more than half over for the year of 2026, and looking good. But looking good, Shen. Been working out? No, work out my mind, work out my feet. Went to the refrigerator for some food. I appreciate the. Yeah. So Pokemon Unite is more than half over for the year of 2026. A or Sag are. We have the that have qualified for the playoffs, and obviously we know the teams that have been eliminated. Not to mention, the regular split of Pokemon Unite is now officially over. The only thing that's left are the playoffs, and Root Dig have already claimed one of the two spots through the regionals for Worlds qualification. So, what does that mean? So, now that Root Dig have qualified for Worlds, one of these other four teams, Evil Genius, Lunex, IX, and Extinction, will play. Well, Root Dig will also be playing, but one of these other teams will claim the second world spot for North America in this specific format. Now, who's gonna win? I don't know, but as you can see, Root Dig have finished number one in the regional league, so they are the number one team of North America right now. 12 wins and 2 losses. Second place, Evil Geniuses, 11-3, really close. And keep in mind, though, despite the fact that Root Dig came in number one and Evil Geniuses are number two, Evil Geniuses did win against Root Dig in their last matchup, so it was pretty close overall. Third place, Lunex Gaming. Fourth place, IX Gaming. Fifth place, Extinction. Sixth place, and this is, well, fifth place is the cutoff. So some of you guys may not recommend. You know what? Where's some of you guys might not know who's on this. So I opened up this website. This is Liquipedia. It has some information that some people may or may not care about. But on Dignitas, we got Inder, Otter, Toon, for Toon Swim, Zelot or Zelot, Dugrug. So we got a mixed mash of longtime seasoned players. Inder, formerly a TT, Drug, formerly a TT. I think Toon was once upon a time TT. I don't know. It's so long that I don't even remember at this point. Otter, most recently, formerly of LG, and I think the newest comer was Zelot or. Turn up your mic! Are you deaf? I'm basically yelling. What do you mean? Turn up your volume. Am I lagging? No, I'm not lagging. You guys are just deaf. Yeah, first it's too quiet, now it's too loud. Make up your mind. I'm basically yelling at this point. And I know it's not capped because I can see my mic almost peeking out on my OBS. Okay, fine. I'll speak more loudly and concise and I'll be more clear. All right? You happy now? Look what you're making me do. Okay, I'll go back to what I was talking about before. And of course, I'm streaming on YouTube. So if you guys get ads, you guys can come back to it. So let me go back to the beginning, okay? So we have the teams that have UCS is basically over, okay? The regular season of UCS is over. The only thing that's left are playoffs, which is not this upcoming week, but next week. All right. So I think it's like the 24th or 25th, or let me see. Per your calendar day, that's the 25th and the 26th at the end of the month. All right. Last weekend of April is UCS playoffs. So I'm gonna say this again because my mic was cutting out apparently. All right. Root Dignitas have cemented themselves as the first team in North America, first place wise, performance wise, and number two, they have qualified for Worlds. So you will be, if you're a Root Dig fan, you are going to see them at Worlds at the bare minimum. How they perform over there, only time will tell. Evil Geniuses finish off at number two. That being said, what I was trying to say before is that it was relatively close, not to mention in their most recent encounter, which was this past weekend actually, Evil Geniuses did beat Root Dignitas in their best of three series, so it was pretty back and forth this entire split. Unfortunately, there can only be one, and in this case, Root Dig are the number one. All right. Evil Geniuses number two, and you know what? I opened this website just in case because some of you guys might not know who's on what team. So on Dignitas, we got Ender, Otter, Toon Slim, Zealot, and Zugrug. And obviously, you guys should be very familiar with a lot of these players because they're long-time veteran players in the Pokemon Unite community. Obviously, Ender was on RanDUMBS Esports for a split, and then of course he was on formerly TTV as well. Otter, most recently on LG, Luminosity Gaming. Toon Slim, formerly of RanDUMBS Esports. Zealot, I'm going to be honest, I don't know what team Zealot was on previously. Zealot. And then Zugrug, of course, formerly of Orange Juicers and formerly of TTV as well. So they're all seasoned players that have been around the block for a long time. They're basically the old geezers of Unite at this point, regardless of their actual age. Evil Geniuses, so we'll go to EG over here. They were one of the other, like, Dignitas was invited to the league, and Evil Geniuses were invited to the league. So just for your information, being invited to the regional league means they didn't have to play in the qualifiers to actually participate. So they just they automatically got a free application to the league. So they didn't have to go to the hassle of playing matches to see if they were going to be in it or not. Ender did some analysis yesterday on his ACL matches. Was interesting. So the thing is, I can't tell if that's sarcasm or I can't tell if it was like, oh my god, it was actually interesting type of thing. Mainly because you're typing on Twitch chat, so I can't tell the tone. But, yeah. Evil Geniuses, we got Chris Smith, Ducky, Kyrios, Roland, and Vin Diesel. Also a bunch of people that are well seasoned in terms of like they've been around the block for quite some time. So I shouldn't really have to go into a profile. So yeah, Evil Geniuses came in second. Lunex Gaming, one of the more newer brand. So Celestial, Holy 55, IMAX, Lumiere, and Oblivion, and Tie-Dye as their sub. It was interesting. He said his thoughts and how his team thinks and the mistakes they made. Okay, maybe I'll take a look. Yeah, so I'm not too familiar with Holy 55 and IMAX personally. I don't like. Obviously, I'm not a Unite encyclopedia, so I only know what I know. But I'm not too familiar with these two players. No disrespect or shade intended. I just don't know. Everyone else, Celestial, Lumiere, Oblivion, Tie-Dye, I've seen before here and there. So I know for the most part these guys are seasoned veterans as well. They came in third. IX Gaming and IX Gaming were, I think, world champions at one point, or maybe. Oh no, was it Blackhand? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if it was IX or Blackhand. It was one of those two that won worlds at one point, but yeah. So IX was an org or an esport like org that was involved with Pokemon Unite in the past. but then they made an exit, and then they actually came back for this split when the regional league, or when UCS changed its format. So I think they thought, this would be a good time to maybe come back into the fray. So we got Breezy, Liko, Riker, Smuglax, and Waylord. I think these guys have been a team for a while for the most part. So, oh yeah, they were. I think that if I remember correctly, these guys are formerly version 1, if I remember correctly. So it's not that they're a new team. It's just they took on the branding of IX Gaming. And then finally, to round out the last of the teams that made the playoffs, is Extinction. Okay, Extinction, and I believe this is formerly Nemesis, if I remember. So we've got Bora Reach, Machizzle, Metallic, Rex, Trainer, and Yeet Fan. So yeah, this is majority of the Team Nemesis roster, with the addition of Trainer LGC, who was formerly on Luminosity Gaming. And for the most part, I will say, like, props to, like, regardless of their performance, like, whether they do bad or good, like, props to, like, this team, just because, like, they're one of those few teams that are left that are still playing competitive Pokemon Unite, and they've maintained majority of their roster. It doesn't happen very often, because a lot of the time, when people, like, it's only natural, it's just common sense, but, like, when people don't get the results that they want, or when they feel like they're not doing as well as they should, one of the most common responses to situations like that is, hey, let's, kick someone, or let's make a roster adjustment. And, that is a fair response. Like, obviously, some people are in it to win it, and sometimes you need a change. So, these guys have been playing for so long. Like, I've been watching competitive Pokemon Unite since the beginning, and obviously they were Team Nemesis before, but for the most part, like, these guys have kept majority of the roster, so, kudos to them. And they still managed to make playoffs, so I'm sure, obviously, 5th place isn't where they want it to be, and I'm sure, like, any team that is competing, they don't want to be in the middle of the pack, they want to be at the top. But that being said, they did make the playoffs, so, they have another opportunity to, prove that they still got what it takes to win. Now, whether that happens or not, I have no idea, but it's going to be a very uphill battle. We'll take a look at the bracket just shortly. And then we have the 3 other teams. The last 3 teams, unfortunately for them, their competitive season is over unless they decide to play in one of the 3 final tournaments of the year. So we have Last Chance Qualifier, NAIC, sorry. So Last Chance Qualifier, NAIC, and Final Stretch. So, yeah, there's that, and it's tough. I mean, like, if you're someone that's dedicated to Pokemon Unite, as in you want to be a competitive player and you're trying your best to be recognized as one of the best people in the world, or you just want to get that recognition, because obviously a lot of people want that validation and want to be remembered as one of those top teams in Pokemon Unite before it eventually kicks the curb. You have very limited opportunity to do so, and which is part of the reason why I didn't like this format to begin with. Like, I understand why they want, like, if it was like a trial and error thing, as in they want to try and see how this panned out versus how the previous format performed, I mean, it makes sense. Whether they keep it or not for 2027, I am not sure. It hasn't been decided just yet. Actually, no, I think it has been decided. I think they retain the same format. They have, I need to double check, but I think they have a relegation thing. Oh yeah, see, okay, they have a section for it. Okay, so I'll come back to this in just a second. But we have the 6, 7, and 8 teams. So obviously, these are teams that are officially out of the contention. They are not playing in the playoffs. Their regular season is done, and they have very limited opportunity to play. So TI Gang, going at their roster, we have Coming in sixth, we have RI Rob, Benove, AW0, Clash, Pyro, and Uguay. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really know much about any of these people. I don't like the only name I recognize is this guy because I know he streams like once in a while. But also, I remember him coming to my chat talking shit once. So, enjoy the losers circle, nerd. But besides the rest of them, I don't really know much about these players, if I'm being honest. No disrespect intended. I just generally don't know much about them. I don't even know like. Unless they had like a username change. Actually, I recognize Uguay. I know I've seen Uguay before, but yeah, the other the four people. So RI Rob, Benove, Clash, and Pyro. I feel like I've seen Clash before. I just don't know on what team. And Pyro, I feel like I've seen before. It's not like they're like unknown variables. I've seen them before. I just don't remember where. So yeah, they're definitely not new. So they finished at number 6 at 5 and 9. Citadel Gaming, formerly of Team YouTube, 07 F's in the chat for these guys. These guys are the old these guys are Old Testament, man. Like these guys are like the sands of time from the Prince of Persia. And like these guys have been around the block for so long, but goddamn, like sometimes you know how I said like okay, like just in comparison, guys. And once again, guys, if you guys run into ads, I'm streaming on YouTube, so you guys can just follow along there. I'll just drop my link in the chat so you guys can follow along. I'm kind of just yapping, like, you know, I'm just like talking about Unite related stuff, something you guys might find interesting, might not, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, these guys are Old Testament, man. These guys have been around for so long, every single one of them. Like Aquilo, Chaotic, Flareons, Fui, Sosat, Sam. Immortals, I believe is like, I think Immortals and Flareons are like the newer members of the roster, but like the other four, like Aquilo, Chaotic, Fui, and Sosat Sam, they are like the original members of Team YouTube for the most part. Aquilo, I think, joined like a little bit later on, but he was still part of the Team YouTube like roster as well, like here and there. But yeah, Citadel Gaming, formerly Team YouTube. Very sad, unfortunately. Like, I know, like, regardless of what you think about them as players, these guys are considered, like, you can consider them OGs of Unite. They've been around for so long, and unfortunately, despite their collective experience playing together as a team, it did not pan out the way that they wanted to, and they did not make the playoffs. Obviously, some other members of their team you might recognize by name. So Phil Youmuz, and of course Assassin Dave. Once upon a time, they were members as well. They've gone their separate ways. Dave is no longer part of Unite. Youmuz. I think he got suspended, like temporarily, like a temporary suspension, like at one point, and then he came back, and then he left, and then he still plays Unite though. I've seen him in solo queues, so he's still playing Unite. I just don't know if he's actively trying to compete or not. But yeah, I mean, like, this team is like, they're OGs, man. They're OGs, but they did not make the cut, and unfortunately for them, that's the end of the road for them. Whether or not they continue playing, I have no idea, but we'll see. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is just like, this is literally speaking on like, this is just me, okay? I'm entitled to my opinion. I respect the fact that they've been playing for as long as they have together, for the most part. Like, props to them. Like, they have not called it quits. They've been playing every single year. Whether they've slowed down in terms of like performance is like, you know, it's a combination of maybe they've stagnated. So obviously you're climbing that mountain, all right? You're climbing that mountain and then you kind of just stop. All right? Or maybe you fall down. And then like it's like you're having a race, all right? You're running a marathon. They're running the marathon. You know, they're starting to grow old in their age and they're not as young as they used to be. I'm not talking about the literal sense, you know, figuratively speaking. And then, you know, they make it to the halfway point, but they ran out of breath. All right, like they were trying to run that marathon. They're trying to get to the finish line, which is worlds, being #1 team, whatever it is, whatever their goal is. And then unfortunately, you have all these other teams, just using pretty much every other team in this list except for Aftermath. We'll get to them shortly. But like we talk about like every other team, like they're running the marathon too. The only problem is they have better pacing. They have they're running faster, they have better pacing, they have more stamina, they're just able to perform better than these guys more consistently. And maybe if these guys do continue, so obviously if they want to keep playing together, there's no crime in that. Like you guys keep doing you. Like if you guys are having fun playing with the same roster, because obviously people play to win, people play to have fun, or people try to do both. It really is just a matter of mindset. So that's subjective. So like if you're just playing for fun, or if you guys are just playing together because you've been together for so long, you do you. But from an objective standpoint, and this is just my opinion, if you're playing to win, maybe it's time to finally make that change that you might be reluctant to. Because keep in mind, guys, these guys have kept majority of the roster for as long as I can remember. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing per se, but if you look at the facts, they are not performing as well as they would probably like to be performing. And considering they kept that majority of the that same roster majority of the time, maybe it's time to make a change. That's only if they're playing in the upcoming tournaments or like in the next season of Unite. I have no idea. Time for Chance to join. Speaking, it's funny that you say that because I'll touch on that for just a second. I'll touch on that like a little bit later. But yeah, Citadel Gaming, and they come out in second last at a 4-10 record. And finally, round of applause, guys. You know what? We gotta stand up for this. For the first time, we have a competitive UCS team that has not managed to win a single set. AfterMEME Esports with a whopping 0-14. That's a 0 big fat nothing donut hole of a win column. Oh my goodness, that is insane. And that's not the type of insane that you want to have, but goddamn. I mean, pour one out for the homies that, died for this team. And, bro, don't get me wrong. I'm sure these guys will go down as the biggest competitive meme for as long as Unite. The only thing people are going to remember about AfterMEME Esports is the fact that they just got absolutely cooked this entire split, alright? Someone took these guys to the beach, put some cooking oil on them, and then let them soak in the sun. It was just, you know what's even crazier, though? I've watched, I think I only missed, 1 day of competitive, I think I only missed, 1 day of UCS for, this regional league. 1 day out of the 5 weeks. So that's not too bad. And it was literally the most recent week. But funnily enough, I don't remember anything about AfterMEME Esports after they made an appearance in week 1 or within the first 2 weeks. After that, I kid you not, I don't remember any of their matches. It's actually kind of crazy. I might be going senile in my old age, but I actually don't remember much about them. And then finally the roster of this team. Okay, see, also, I just want to point out something as well. Something that I will not know, because obviously I am not privy to that information, is what went in to the criteria to get invited as a team for the regional league. But you guys also have to remember, AfterMEME Esports was one of the teams that got invited to the regional league. They didn't play the qualifiers, alright? So what that means is, being invited means you got auto entry to the regional league. You didn't have to do anything. You just show up for the, every week and you play the matches. Unlike the other teams, so using specific examples, TI Gang, Lunex Gaming, Extinction, formerly Team Nemesis, and Citadel, formerly Team YouTube, they all had to play the qualifier, meaning they had to compete against a bunch of other teams just to be eligible for the UCS split. So I don't know what went into the criteria, but like on this roster we had August, Egnoob, Lacoding, Meadow, and Theory. Egnoob I've seen, Lacoding I've seen. I have no idea who August is, I'll be dead ass honest with you. Meadow seems familiar, I just don't know that well. And Theory. They have subs? Oh, and they. Oh, wait, cool. They have. Oh, I didn't even know this. Sorry, I had no idea there was the subs tab. wait. This is actually pretty cool. Wait, who's. Okay, so their subs are Coolager. Yo, someone's gonna look at this. I have no idea who this is, by the way. Get this guy off the coaching staff. Get him out of here. Eject him from the field. You're out. 3 strikes. I don't want to see this guy or girl. I don't know if it's guy or girl. But like, goddamn, bro. If someone's gonna pull up this website besides me, they're gonna look at this and then be like, they had a coach? What coaching did they do? They fumbled every turn. No. The main staff is right here. So it on this website, Liquipedia, it has different sections. Your main roster, your subs, and then your staff, which is your coach or your analyst, I guess. So Ray was subs for IX, subs is Kittens, Picadiv sub over here. They don't. I don't know what's going on here. Roaring Mech. I don't know who that is either. Yeah. But, yeah, they have cemented themselves as the, unfortunately, worst team in North America. Unfortunately. You know, I don't make the rules, guys. I'm just calling it as I see it. Statistically speaking, they are the worst team in North America, at least when it comes to the regional league, and they auto-qualified. So, some people might be questioning the validity of their spot after they perform this way. And if I remember correctly, for at least 1 week, they didn't even show up to the matches, so that's just straight up disrespect. Like, I don't know what the reason was, but I heard that like these guys didn't show up for 1 weekend, so which is like 1 week of the 5 weeks. So yeah, they got auto like DQ'd and just auto forfeited. So not really a good showing for an org that wanted to enter Pokemon Unite hoping to make a name for themselves. They made a name for themselves, but obviously not in the way you would probably want to establish yourself as. So, yeah, I mean, AfterMEME Esports 0-14, -25, and that is pretty much just summarizing the overall record and, you know, the team rosters of all these players. So, obviously, I can link in the chat in case anyone cares, and you guys can look at it at your own time. I doubt that you guys care that much, but, you know, some of you might be curious to look at that. But anyways, moving on. Now we go on to the brackets, alright? So this is what everything was leading up to. So these past 5 weeks, or like the 5 weeks of the regional league, was all leading up to this moment, alright? And this is where it's crunch time. This is when it matters. Like, as long as you qualify for the playoffs, like, you have a chance. The problem is like, you want to put yourself in the best possible position to get that end goal prize, which is the world spot. Now, just a reminder, guys, Root Dignitas have already claimed that world spot because they're the first team in NA, in this regional league. So they're qualified for Worlds. So that means, just a reminder, one of these other 4 teams is going to be your second team going to Worlds from North America. Which team it is, we're not sure. We'll find out in 2 weeks. Evil Geniuses, Lunex, IX, and Extinction. So now we're going to look up that playoff bracket, and we can just cover the other, you know, teams as well. So basically, where you ended off in the regional league at the end of the 5 weeks will determine your positioning in the playoff bracket, alright? So match 1 for EU, this is EU. Voltcons Unite versus Los Caducados. and then Team Peps in match number 2 because they finished third. Now, keep in mind, also just worth mentioning right here, Team Peps have already qualified for Worlds. So, despite the fact that they are the third seed for the regional league in EU, they already qualified because they won EUIC. So, for them, it doesn't necessarily matter that much. However, obviously, you want to play for prize money and you want to get your practice before Worlds ends up happening. So, despite the fact that the end result doesn't necessarily matter, you will see them at Worlds. So, if you're a Team Peps fan from EU, then you'll see them there. So whoever wins Volticons versus Los Caducados, they'll face Team Peps. The winner of that will face AfterMEME Esports, second seed in the regional league. And then finally, whoever makes it through the gauntlet will face off against BH3. And whoever makes it to this final bracket, which is right here. Oops, maybe I should use a different color. Hold on. Whoever makes it to this little bracket right here from any of these teams. Oh, I should probably move my camera down. I just realized. I didn't realize it was blocking the way. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, so whoever makes it through the gauntlet, from here, from here, from here, and makes it to here, they will be Worlds qualified. So that is obviously the main goal. You want to qualify for Worlds and prove that you're the best, or the best region, the best team, whatever. And of course, get some prize money along the way. Now, that is EU. Now we go to LA, Latin America. Peru Unite versus Infamous Gaming. Now, if you were watching the most recent, literally the weekend and the games that are happening, it was super close. In terms of how close the standings were, in that regard, Latin America had the most competitive regional league out of the bunch. So out of EU, LA, and NA, Latin America had the closest in terms of overall performance between the teams. Whether it was inconsistency or consistency, Infamous Gaming just barely squeezed by, which is absolutely nutty. We had some upsets, for sure. Some teams that you wouldn't think would have won ended up winning. And obviously, DreamHack made it. Infamous Gaming made it. And yeah, I think Tuzi and someone else, another team. I forget who it was. Hold on. No, wrong one. Oh yeah, CACM and Tuzi. Yeah, these guys just you can see 3 teams with the same score overall, but of course, and then DreamHack pulled their weight this past weekend as well. So yeah, it was very close, and the only thing that made the difference were the head-to-heads, which makes the difference in terms of seeding. And of course, if you're at the 5th seed, that's the cutoff point, and yeah, so that is unfortunate for some teams, but it is what it is. Also, that rivalry as well. Unfortunate for Tuzi, because I believe that is the team that Baby Mazo went to, so barely missed out, but unfortunately, there's winners and losers, but he didn't qualify for the playoffs, so you may not see him at Worlds this year if you're a BR fan. Going back to this. Okay. Peru made it. They made the playoffs, but they're not qualified for Worlds yet. All right. Actually, no, you don't. Sorry, I was thinking about something else. But yeah, Peru made it. Peru Unite. In case you guys don't remember, because I feel like some people may have forgotten. All right. So some people may have forgotten just because it's been a moderate amount of time has passed, and I know some people have forgotten, but keep in mind, Peru Unite are the current world champions of Pokemon Unite, alright? But you also have to remember, a lot of time has passed since the previous Worlds competition, and if you guys have been keeping up with Peru Unite because, you want to keep up, you want to see what the world champions or the current world champions were playing or how they're performing, they have been looking very shaky. All right. Like I'm not saying that. Like even them, like even in their own interview, they reckon like they had an interview a few times on broadcast, and they recognize that they are not performing how they wanted to after Worlds. Like they've been in a bit of a slump. Whatever's causing that, I'm not sure, but yeah, they've been in a pretty consistent slump. And you know, I'm sure as the current world champion, or when you become a world champion, you probably think you probably want to try, like, you're trying your best to replicate that result by maintaining your crown. But unfortunately, that hasn't been the case for these guys this year. And yeah, they've been looking really shaky for the most part, but they're trying to bounce back. At the bare minimum, they have qualified for the playoffs, and you'll be, if you're going to be watching Latin America, you will see them in the first round matchup in Latin America. So we got Peru Unite versus Infamous Gaming. The winner of that moves to here, and then versus Stamina, and then finally Force Gaming. And then, of course, Force Gaming. And it's crazy to me because last year, I watched Force Gaming play, and they were getting absolutely dismantled. Like, sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, I watched Force Gaming last year, and like, my God, like I thought they were a joke of a team, like based on last year's performance. But then all of a sudden, this year they decide to like put their foot on the gas, and they just ran over the entire LA league. And if you look at their record, I think out of all the teams across the board, they have the best overall record in their respective regional league. Now, I'm not saying they're the best team out of all three regions. I'm just saying out of all the regional leagues, they have the best overall record. And that is a 13-1. And if you look at the other teams, it's still pretty. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, my mistake. BH3 had a 14-0. My mistake. I apologize. So, yeah, they had the second best performing. And Dignitas was just shy with a 12-2. So, my mistake. BH3 was number 1, and Force were number 2 in terms of overall performance. But either way, they have qualified for Worlds on their end. So, Force Gaming, you will see them at Worlds. They will represent Latin America over there. And obviously, one of these other 5 teams are going to join. Oh, sorry. Other 4 teams are going to join them. Which team? We'll find out in 2 weeks. I guess I can bounce off here because this is just piggybacking off of the previous point. Where is it? Okay. So, qualifying for the regional leagues in 2027. So, this, just in case, this just indirectly confirms that the regional league format is going to stay for 2027, unless they decide to change it last minute. But they already have this little section paragraph on the website. Obviously, I'll leave. This is like all the UCS related information, so I'll just leave that linked in the chat as well. But yeah, so the regional league format is staying in 2027. Once the regular season concludes, teams will have an opportunity to qualify for regional league play in 2027. So I'm guessing that's after Worlds. That's my assumption, but I'm not 100% sure. The top 3 teams from a league open qualifier and the bottom 3 teams from the regional league will play in a promotion relegation match in which the winner is promoted to the regional league for 2027 and the loser is relegated. League open qualifier team rankings will differ in Latin America, where the highest placed team from each regional zone, Latin America North, Latin America South, and Brazil, will qualify for promotion relegation matches against teams from Pokemon Unite Championship Series Latin America. So we'll have a league open qualifier. So I believe this is like anyone can participate. Anyone can participate in the league open qualifier, and you'll have top 3 teams, and then the bottom 3 teams from the regional league. So by that logic, you will have TI Gang, Citadel, and Aftermath duking out, assuming they're even playing in 2027 to try to get back into the league. I mean, it's a system, but it is what it is. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know how many of these teams. Like, I don't know what's gonna determine the seeding or like how they're gonna be paired off against each other, but we'll find out probably after Worlds, after the qualifier takes place, because they're not gonna know that until that happens. Where's the other thing? I think it was this one. I was actually very confused about this. I'm gonna be honest, like, okay, so this, we'll talk about the schedule very quickly. Last chance qualifier, that is double open, so open everyone, and double elimination brackets. So that's gonna take place May 9th and 10th. Also, sorry, I skipped the one. April 25th and April 26th is the regional playoffs, which is what I've been referring to when I've been talking about this. So that is the end of the regional league, the regional playoffs, which is at the end of the month. May, last chance qualifier, LCQ for short, open double elimination bracket, and that's going to take place across all the regions. Not to mention, anyone can enter. So this is like one of those last few opportunities that you have to qualify for competitive Unite if you're trying to be, a competitive team. All right. Final stretch, open, single round, robin, June 12th to 14th. So that's going to take place over 2 days. And then finally, the World Championships. That's August 28th and 30th. So that is going to be, I'm assuming that's a Friday to, like, hold on. Let me look at my calendar. The 28th, yeah. So it starts on Friday and it ends on the 30th, which is Sunday. So it's like the grand final Sunday. Yes. It is open, so it should be available for anyone. But that is like, if you have any intention of being a competitive team in Pokemon Unite this year, like, you gotta sign up for that, assuming you're not already qualified for Worlds. That's not an opinion, it's just a fact. And then, of course, Regional League. Regional League, obviously, positioning matters because you're playing for money. The thing that I was looking at this the other day, and I actually have a problem with this. No, like, how do I phrase this? Like, all right, not it doesn't make any fucking sense to me why the alternate gets like such a big cut of the prize pool when they're almost a non-factor. Like, I know some, like, people play the game for people play the game for different reasons, all right? They play for recognition. They play for, they play to be recognized to be like one of the, top players or top teams in Pokemon Unite. They play for fun. They play for money. Like, regardless, like, obviously I can't comment on what people are thinking because I'm not them. But, like, for me, like, does it make, okay, let me put it to you in a way that would make sense along the lines of my thinking. All right, let's pretend I'm in the regional league. All right, I come out in first place. Like, my trans team comes out in first place, and then we also have a sub. All right, so we have a team of 6, like the 5 core members and the sub, which is our 6-man. Obviously, we're well aware we have a sub, but like, if our sub never plays a single game because, like, we don't feel that they need to, or like a situation never occurred in which that they needed to be used or utilized, does it make sense that they get like 2 bans, like 2.2 bans for not doing anything? They kind of just show up and they're like, "Hi, I'm here," and then it's like, that's that. And like, obviously it's not limited to number 1. Like, no matter what, they get a small cut regardless of your seating. And the thing is, like, when let's say you're one of the, like, we'll use AfterMEME Esports as a, example because they're number 8. So each person's gonna get 1,600 pre-tax. Obviously, you're not getting 1,600 flat. This is like, you're gonna get taxed on this. So it's gonna be, depending on where you reside country-wise, that may differ from one person to another. But anyways, you're gonna get taxed on this, and then like same thing on this as well. But like when you're already getting like jack shit, like this kind of makes like a difference. But I mean, like yeah, no, it's that might just be me. I find it weird that like teams that have subs but they'll never start their sub because they don't need to. It's kind of weird to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. But yeah, I mean, this is the pricing for the regional league. So obviously, you can see here, and then obviously that's so. This is the collective total on the left hand side. This is the amount in the middle that each player is going to get paid pre-tax, and then alternate refers to the sub. And then for worlds, it's 100K. So 100K, and then you'll see. Of course, you're gonna get taxed on this as well. Don't forget. But they're making X amount depending on your placing. So obviously, placing matters everywhere. More news, in case you guys didn't see. But we have the official confirmation dates of all the upcoming Pokemon. Woo! Yippee! Yeah, new Pokemon are joining the fray in Pokemon Unite soon. This is coming from the Pokemon Unite social media account, so you know it's official. They got the blue check mark. Typhlosion, April 24th. Feraligatr, May 8th. And Meganium, May 22nd. It's kind of funny to me that Meganium was leaked first out of all of them, and you've seen the gameplay for Meganium, but it's the last Pokemon to be released. How does that even happen? I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought Meganium was coming out last month. Like at the end of last month, not next month. But apparently, maybe they realized that the Pokemon design was bad and it was beyond broken, so then they decided to rework it. Optimism. I'm not really super excited about this, I'll be quite frank with you. The bottom line is, guys, and just using previous track record as any indication of what to expect, they're probably going to be broken. And I'm not saying that because I want to scare people or I'm just being pessimistic. Like, looking at every single Pokemon that's been released recently. So we can start off with the Megas if we want to go that far back. So let's what is it? Lucario, Charizard times 2, Mega Gary, Zapdos. Like, I might not remember the order specifically, but Surfetch, Vaporeon. Oh god, I'm missing one. Moltres. No, I'm not going that far back. I'm not. Okay, so what is it? So we got Mega Lucario, both Charizards, Mega Gary, Zapdos, Surfetch, Vaporeon, Moltres release, because that shit was bugged, by the way. Yeah, the reason why I'm never excited about new Pokemon releases is because everything just comes out insanely broken. Alright? Everything comes out insanely broken. Every single one of those Pokemon that I just listed was broken, and some of them are still broken, to be fair. So it's like why am I going to be excited about like another Pokemon that is probably going to just break the balance of the game, and then we got to wait like 2 weeks for a potential nerf, unless it's so broken that it needs to be nerfed the same day. Like, I don't know if you guys were paying attention, but when Moltres released, it was so broken that it got an emergency nerf within like the first 24 hours. Now, obviously, props to them for nerfing the Pokemon that quickly compared to like other Pokemon, but like, god fucking damn, like I'm not excited for new Pokemon that are just gonna ruin the game. And yeah, there's Articuno as well. How's it going, Honor? But yeah, we got the confirmation dates of, all these Pokemon, so we got all the Johto starters making their way to Pokemon Unite, and it is confirmed. So yeah, I mean, if you guys didn't know that, save the dates on your calendar. If you guys are spenders of whatever, then, swipe your credit cards. But yeah, I think that's pretty much the end of the Pokemon Unite news for the most part. I mean, we covered everything. So just to kind of speed run everything, what we talked about, obviously the playoff teams. Root Dig qualified for Worlds, #1, finished #1. Evil Geniuses 2, 3, Lunex, Evil Geniuses, Lunex, IX, and Extinction will play in 2 weeks to determine who will get the second spot to qualify for Worlds. Obviously, we have the rosters on Liquipedia, so you can always refer to that for your knowledge. TI Gang, Citadel Gaming, and AfterMEME Esports, they finished below the 5th place cutoff line, so you will not see them again unless you see them in one of the final tournaments of the year, which is like Last Chance Qualifier or NAIC. It really just depends. I have no idea if they're playing or not there. So of course, we had we covered the brackets, we covered the, teams that are playing in the next 2 weeks and who they're going up against. Obviously, because I'm from NA, I really only care about NA a little bit more. So we got X versus Extinction. So this is formerly version 1 versus formerly Team Nemesis. Lunex Gaming is the 3rd seed, so you'll see them. They get a round 1 bye. Evil Geniuses, they are in a. One thing I will say though, just to kind of like, this isn't necessarily good if you're Evil Geniuses. I will say that, like, it's a good thing and a bad thing. All right. So the good thing about being match 3 and getting a 2-round bye for being 2nd seed is like you only have to play one best of series and you qualify for Worlds. That's the good thing. So like you're kind of just waiting for these guys to duke it out and see who you're going to be facing off again. Also, one of the benefits as well is the fact that, like, regardless of who you face, whether you face these guys or you face Extinction, the benefit is like you get to see what these guys are playing before they face off against you. That's another benefit, all right? So it's like from a vantage standpoint, you can see everything, like, because obviously if you're one of these teams, for example, you're taking off the gloves and you're using everything at your disposal to, at the bare minimum, face off against Lunex, because that's who your next opponent is. You don't have the luxury to play it safe and hide your strats, because you're more focused on getting to the next round and then getting here if possible. And then, of course, Lunex have the same, like, not to the same extent, but, they get to watch this matchup and see what these guys are playing. And, of course, if you're Lunex, you're taking advantage of that. Now, the one downside, and it's, to some people it matters, to some people it doesn't, but, like from Lunex and Evil Genius's standpoint, one of the small, like, it's a small downside, is the fact that despite the fact that they get buys, so they get a 1-round buy, and then these guys get 2. I think it's like a double-edged sword, because you don't get to play until it's time to play. So whoever's playing here and whoever wins, they get to at least warm up before they face off against, Lunex and then EG. So, like, they got the engine started, the car's already running. These guys have to wait and see, like, who they face. And of course they get to see, like, the benefit is you get to see what they're playing. The downside is you have very little time to, like, actually play off against decent players before, it's time to go. And of course, this is the situation in which you're playing the entire year for. Like, everyone's playing for this right here, which is the World's qualification spot. Like, everyone wants to be a world champion, but the first step is getting to Worlds. And you have very limited opportunity to do here. So, like, Root Dig are kind of just chilling. Like, even if they lose this year, it doesn't matter because they're going to Worlds. All these guys, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like, if you don't make it here, like, regardless of how good you are as a team, if you don't make it to Worlds here, it's going to be so incredibly difficult to get that 3rd spot later on in the year. Because there's so few opportunities. And just for reference, this is what I was talking about before. Hold on. Oh, here. So, that's going to take place in 2 weeks. So, April 25 and April 26, that's the last 2 weeks. And then, of course, we got the, regional qualifiers, that's the last day of regionals. LCQ, it's open, so anyone can, participate. Final stretch, and then you're at Worlds. Oh, and NAIC as well. But yeah, I mean, like, pressure's on for these teams, and obviously made the better team win. Going into it, of course, EG were really close to taking the number one spot, and just like I said before, like early on in the stream, EG won their previous encounter against Root Dig, but yeah, it was really close. So these guys were, very back and forth for 1 and 2. I want to say they started off a little bit slow when it comes to Lunex. So they finished off at number 3. But they started off a little bit slow, but then as the regional league progressed, they really built up momentum. And honestly, if there were like 1 or 2 more weeks of the regional league, Lunex could have made a strong case to be like the 1 and 2. I think it's only because they had like a little bit of a slow start compared to these two teams that it ended up the way it did. Like if they started off better, or if there was more like time, they definitely could have been like competing for 1 and 2. But obviously that's not the reality we live in. So Lunex cemented themselves as the 3rd team, and then IX Gaming and Extinction. I think when it comes to Extinction, they have some issues that they like. I saw a lot of their games, and they definitely had some very notable issues, at least that I could see. So hopefully they, practice. They come up with some strats that they are comfortable executing, and they show up to this. I don't know if it's a best of 3 or if it's a best of 5, but yeah, hopefully they show up to the series. IX Gaming, they were, when it came to the like the bottom teams, like they showed that they were dominant against like the lower half. When it came to like the upper half, I think they ended up taking I don't remember exactly. It's just my failing memory, but I remember that they took off a game or 2, or like a set off like the top teams. So like they were pretty competitive back and forth. I think the problem is like they were not able to maintain that level of consistency. Like they didn't have issue beating like the lower half. It's just when it came to like I might be like factually wrong when I say this, but like when it came to Evil Geniuses, Root Dig, and Lunex, obviously they had trouble. So yeah, they're number 4, facing off against number 5, and then of course ping pong effect. Whoever wins, keep on going until you get to the end. This is the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow right here. So yeah, and then we talked about the regional league qualifying for 2027 really quickly. So like I said, they're keeping the same format for the regional. Like they're keeping the same format for UCS next year. So in case you're wondering, oh, is it going to be like a monthly cup tournament again, or if they're going to keep this format, it's the same format. And then you're going to have these guys. So that's assuming they even stay competitive. Like this is contingent on the fact that they stay together and they keep on playing in 2027. But yeah, you're going to see these 3 teams face off against 3 teams from the open qualifier. All right, so there's going to be I don't know when it takes place because it's not on the schedule. Hold on. But you can see here. Right here. So 3 teams from the league open qualifier. So that's going to be open. And then, of course, you got your bottom 3 teams from, the regional league, which is like the second follow-up sentence. You're going to see a collective 6 teams duking out against each other. And obviously, they are going to be playing for their spot in the up-and-coming regional league. Now, I don't know, because these are details that are like subjective to change. I don't know if they're going to keep the same amount of teams, because we were playing with, or they were playing with 8 teams in the league. I don't know if they're going to invite teams like they did in the previous, or in this current year. So just for reference, Aftermath, IX, Dignitas, EG, they all auto qualified because they got invited by, you know, the people that were hosting the league. But I don't know if they're gonna do this like next time around, or I'm not talking about with these guys. I'm just talking about like other potential orgs in the 2027 season, or if it's just gonna be the same exact same 8 teams and then whatever. So yeah, there's some details that are kind of not properly conveyed, but we'll find out in all in due time. The schedule for the remainder of the year. So, like I said, 2 weeks from now, regional playoffs, everything else, prize pooling for all these tournaments. We have Pokemon Unite licenses officially confirmed. So, all the Johto starters are coming out within the next, 2 months. April 24th, so it's going to be Typhlosion for Alligator May 8th and Megadium May 22nd. The only thing, once again, my only thing about this is, Timmy has a very bad track record when it comes to releasing new Pokemon. I literally just talked about it, less than 5 minutes ago, but basically, Timmy doesn't have a strong track record when it comes to releasing new Pokemon. Literally, Lucario, both the Charizards, Mega Gary, Zapdos, Surfetch'd, Vaporeon, Moltres on release. Every single one of these Pokemon were broken beyond belief, and some of them still are. So yeah, I mean, I'm not excited about Pokemon that will potentially destroy the balance of Pokemon Unite. And for the most part, getting, with the exception of a small handful of Pokemon, I think Mega Charizard Y, if I had to get an opinion, I think Zapdos is strong. I think Surfetch'd is strong. I think Mega Charizard Y is still too strong. You don't see a lot of people playing it, but I think Darkrai with Dark Pulse is pretty nutty. I don't really care too much about Moltres personally, but that might just be a me thing. Articuno, I've only seen Articuno twice. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've barely seen that Pokemon. I haven't been playing as much, to be fair, so that's part of the reason, but I've barely seen that Pokemon, so I don't really have much of an opinion on it, because, I can't give an opinion on what I haven't seen. So, I don't know how broken or balanced it is, but, yeah. And that's pretty much it for the Pokemon Unite-related news, for the most part. Yeah, I think that's it. So, yeah, we talked about, the teams, the rosters and whatever, and, good luck to the teams that are still playing for, their Spawn the Worlds thing. Moltres is very underwhelming. Yeah, I think I have a skewed opinion on that Pokemon just because the people that played in casual ladder are just so bad. So it's it's not the Pokemon per se, it's just majority of the times that I see it, people are just running it down so it just looks bad, but that may not be the case. But because I only see the bad, that might be why I'm negatively perceived about the Pokemon. Maybe if I actually saw a good player playing Moltres, I would be inclined to think, oh, it's actually a lot better than I thought. But yeah, a lot of the time, it's just bad solo queue players. Okay, let me just take this off. Oh my god, I was yapping for so long that my Switch fell asleep. That's okay. Let me just Alright, sorry, I'm just closing some windows that were in the way. Alright. Song requests are on, guys. We're gonna play some games, chill out for a bit. Song requests are on. I'll also stream on YouTube, so in case you're bombarded with ads, you can just watch over there. I'm just gonna be playing some games, hanging out, just yapping in between. I'm just trying to just have a chill, day for the most part. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing Zoroark anymore. I'm not allowed to have fun in this game, so No trying to boost the win rate of Zora, because everyone's just freaking making me stay in solo key jail. Okay, let's keep our fingers crossed and hope that we have more than one lobby running at a time. Every time I play this game, it's one NA lobby, and if I miss that lobby, I am just donezo. Like you miss the lobby in North America, and you never find a match for the rest of your life. You're officially top 1,000. All right, don't forget me when you're number one. Oh my god, bro, it's happening. Peak afternoon time, by the way, is peak afternoon time. I actually still can't believe that Aftermath Esports had a coach. I don't. So here's the thing. Like while we wait for hold on, where is it? Yeah, so I was talking about this very briefly, and like I don't know how accurate this information is. So I could be like it could be inaccurate, and I could be just like throwing shade, and it's not deserved. But like they have like staff. They have a coach listed here. I don't know who this is. A Titan. And then it's like, bro, they went 0 and 14. like I don't know what the coach was doing, but yeah, you gotta feel bad for them. Someone's gonna like I said, someone's gonna pull up Liquipedia. They're gonna see that, and then be like, God damn, I'm never having this person coach my team ever in the future. But like, obviously, there was something not working with that team. I'm gonna do some digging. I want to see the list of the teams that participated in the league qualifier for this year. I need to pull up that roster, or not roster. I need to pull up that participant list because I want to see who actually played. Maybe I can do that now while I wait. I'm actually curious as to like what teams like didn't make the cut. Oh, I think I found it. Wait, no, that's not it. That can't be it. That's not it. Oh, I got it. Yes. once again, for reference, I want to play Pokemon Unite for however long that feeling lasts for, but no one plays this game. As one of the few people that still streams this dead game, this is what you call depression. Depression. You and your tomatoes. Viewer games? I gotta get warmed up. I gotta get warmed up before I do viewer games. But oh, you know what I forgot though? Guys, just by the way, hold on. Well, I can still queue up. What am I doing? I'll still queue up, but where is it? All right, guys. Just gonna throw my hat in the ring for this. By the way, guys, if if any team needs a sub, I'll be your sub. All right, I'll rep your brand. I won't play in any games. I'll just take a cut of the prize pool. I'll kind of just be that guy that just puts my hand in your wallet and just grabs a bunch of money and I don't pay you back. If anyone needs a sub, I got you guys. I won't play the game, but like I'll take a cut. Because that's what a lot of subs are doing, by the way. I don't see the point in having it like I kid you not. It's only so here's the thing. I've talked about this before. It's only a Pokemon Unite thing. Alright? When it comes to other esports, substitute players have value. But when it comes to Pokemon Unite, it's like they do not have value because you barely get to play the game. From my understanding, the only time subs get to play, unless they change the ruling, I'm not actively looking at the rule book, but like the only times they get to play is during extenuating circumstances. Like someone is sick, they got a family emergency, personal circumstances come into play, or they're just not available. Whatever. Or like they physically cannot make it to like the event for or like something. Maybe their internet is just dead. But like it's not like you can switch like back and forth between like main player and like sub between games. I don't think you can do that. I think it's like if you play with a sub, for example, like if you start with a sub for a set, they have to finish the set. Maybe. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure like 99% of people that are playing this, I'm pretty sure like 99% of people that are playing competitively do not actively utilize their sub. like, I don't know if you guys remember, but when I was watching the live broadcast, what was it? Oh, ACL. I think it was ACL. So so when they were on stage with their whole roster, like I recognized everyone, and then I genuinely did not recognize the sixth person. I'm like, who is this person? I had to ask you guys, and then I had to go into the Twitch chat, like the main like broadcast Twitch channel, and ask like, who's the guy that's standing on the side? Like I feel like I've never seen this guy in my entire life, and then I realized it was Kid Tans. I'm like, oh shit. And then I also remember as well, like I'm just like, wait, Kid Tens is their sub? I thought Jolteons or I might be confusing them. It was either Flareons or Jolteons. One of those two weren't they their sub from before? So I was like so confused. And then like a part of me was thinking Flareons. I'm like, wait, Flareons went from their sub to Citadel Gaming? But I think that part was on me. I think it was just uh look. Uh All right, whatever personal drama you got going on with other people, let's keep it to ourselves. I got enough Unite problems coming from solo queue. I'd rather not be informed about stuff that I don't need to be informed about. Just keep the skeletons in the closet, all right? It doesn't benefit me. I might find it funny, but it won't do me any good. I've already accepted that this community is cringe, anyways. People don't like me because I'm hella toxic when I play this game. I mean, like, who isn't? All right. Like, if you played solo queue, like I've said this so many times, but if some people that yapped as much as they did in the Pokemon Unite community played as much solo queue as I would, you would understand why I'm so toxic majority of the time. Like, we have a terrible experience that is casual ladder, but some of you guys hide behind your duos and trios 99% of the time, so you don't realize that. But trust me, if people played solo queue as much as I did, you would basically become me. Maybe not as bad, maybe even worse, who knows, but you would basically become me. Some people will just never realize that because they'll never play that much solo queue because they can't. You want to see this? Like, look at, like, by the way, okay, so this is like the current Twitch tab, by the way. So really quickly, this is Pokemon Unite. This category is dead. Before I could scroll, and like I would have to scroll a few times to see like the amount of streamers. Look, like all the streamers that are playing this game can fit on one page, and some of them aren't even playing Pokemon Unite to begin with. That's what's even more sad. This game's dead. Alright, I haven't played in like 3 days. I'm a little rusty. But we'll dust off the rust and we'll try to get a few dubs. It's because I scare people into silence. I don't let people have an opinion in my chat. I'm the dictator. Shako Kazuma, thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Run. There's no farm anywhere. Oh my god, we have no damage. What? It's weird because like I can't hear my game volume right now. It's throwing me off. I think I got some audio problems, but I'll check after this match. Can't really do that in the middle of the match. Oh my god, is that PU Score Champ? I probably won't watch the movie, so you could play it if you want to. Like, I like, trust me, if there's a movie out there that's coming out and I want to watch it, I'll watch it. But when it comes to K-pop Demon Hunter, I don't care at all. I quite frankly, I didn't even really know what it was until like 2 streams ago when I asked about it. Like I knew it was like a show or like a movie, but like I wasn't even sure what it was about. Wow, they did math. Oh my god. Is song request even up? It is on. Your song doesn't play instantly. You have to wait for the current song to finish before it starts playing. I don't know what it is. Like, it might just be a me thing, but this feels like the longest 10-minute match I've played in, like, forever. Like, actually. I don't remember solo queue feeling like, this feels like such a long match, but, like, it's only been 7 minutes. Am I having so much fun that it's just, like, I just don't want this game to end? Is that what's happening? Have I finally lost it, guys? command for what? To request the song, it's exclamation mark, SR, and then the song. Like, it can be the link, like the name of the song, or the actual, like, link to the song you're recommending. Okay, no. See, this is like the typical, like, Dumbrion behavior that you'd expect from... Oh my god, bro. Bro, why'd you say it like that? Oh wait, see, look, your viewer like, okay, your duo game issues have been solved. Valley Bear always wants to play duos or trios, so you can play a Valley Bear, and I can keep on playing solo queue. Bro, see, everything works out. Okay, what is going on with my sound today? Like, I can't hear the game. Okay, now I can hear it, kind of. I think I'm just going deaf, guys. Oh my god. Do I have to? Guys, I don't want to play duos, man. Or trios. Okay, you know, I did say, okay, the only reason, the only reason I did say I owed you for the last time. Okay, you can join. I did owe you a match. Guy, okay, like it's nothing to do with you. Like, okay, do not take it personal. It's literally like I just don't like playing duos or trios. Like, guys, there's like not there's okay. Once upon a time, there used to be like hundreds of people streaming this game, and everyone would play viewer games or like play with their chats. I was not one of those people. I would do it in like once in a blue moon. Like, you ask anyone that's ever watched me play Pokemon Unite, like literally 90% of the games I've ever played in this game are solo queue matches. The other 10% are a combination of duos or trios. I'm just not a pre-made guy for this game. Like, maybe if there was like something that would make it enticing, but it's like it doesn't enhance the experience that much. Ugh. Wait, what's happening? Are you coming? I missed the lobby for you. I thought you were joining now. I missed the lobby. You made me miss the lobby. Oh my god, bro. Well, we are 35 hours away from the new season, guys. Woo! Bro, they should just get rid of like I'm telling you, just go back to the old ranking system. Like go back to the old ranks. Just get rid of legend rank. Make master rank top rank again. That way everyone's in the same pool of players. Legend rank is the it's the same car, the same broken car with a different paint job. Like, do you see anyone in this community saying like, "Oh my god, I'm legend rank and you're master. Haha, there's such a big skill diff." No, not really. Like, is there anyone actually? Well, there might be like a very small fraction, but majority of people that get to legend rank, they don't say to themselves or other people, "Oh, guys, I'm legend rank. Now I'm the greatest player ever, or one of the greatest players ever." They literally say to themselves, "Okay, what now? Like, what do you do now once you get to legend rank?" Like people grind ranks out of habit. They don't do it for that accolade that's supposed to have any value whatsoever. Not that it does. Hmm. What was it with Zapdos? I'll call jungle, but I don't really know what's happening. Hmm. I mean, don't mind if I do. I kind of do that, but to this one guy that is my friend, but it's only because every time we play together, thinks he carries the game, so it's annoying, but I'm always that one that hit legend before him. Oh my god, it's Quacky Chan, guys! We got 2 Chans in the lobby. Normal Chan and Quacky Chan. Yo, this guy's a quacker. This guy was a duck in his previous life. GG's. I literally just got on Unite after eating lunch. Wait, how'd you know it was me? Yo, we got the CIA. Yo, this guy works for the CIA, and on top of that, that's a crazy. I actually think my speakers are broken. I have this sound coming out of my speakers, and like not in the literal sense. There's something wrong with them because I can hear the music playing, but I feel like I can't hear my game sound, like at all. Like so, it just seems that like for me on my end, it just feels like I'm playing the game on mute, which I don't like. Can you guys hear the game sound on your end through the stream or no? Is it like quiet for you guys? Is it loud? Okay, so it's me then. Oh, bot lane's doing okay. I will ping them once not to do that. Okay, see? That's exactly why. The fact that I can go in... Like, initially it was a 1 versus 3, but... You know, I did because I can. But the fact that there were 5 people top, and I can still get out... Like, you should be able to do that, man. But, like, early game Charizard Y, like, goddamn, bro. Oh my god, 1 HP in a dream. Like, even though Machamp missed their Unite move, I don't want to get auto-attacked in my base form. Because then I would get probably crit to death. Wait a minute. I thought the full... Like... Am I mistaken? Or maybe I just don't remember. Is Full Heal still supposed to cancel Serena's Unite move? I thought that was supposed to be... Like, was that a bug? Or was that, like, an intended change? I don't remember. Because I remember, like... It was a while back. It wasn't recent, but... I remember, like... being able to do that consistently, but then someone told me it was, like, a bug. I'm just trying to get my Unite move back, and then I'll be golden. Alright, I'll be level 15, I got Unite move, I got Full Heal, I'm ready, guys. Let's get ready to rumble! Oh, you guys are rumbling. Oh, I already knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, I know they're ripping. Can't stop them, though. Okay, let me explain to you what's gonna happen here. Jodria went for the front cap because they feel like they need to because the Regieleki went in. My team's not doing the Groudon, alright? My team's not doing Groudon because they're too they're too occupied with the two people that are alive. I stopped doing Groudon because I can't do it by myself. I don't have my Unite move, so I can't contest that objective, and if I die there, the game's probably gonna end. So instead of wasting my time going middle and doing nothing and being unproductive, I go get my Unite move. I also go score 100. I back cap. Well, I score, get my Unite move, and go back for defense, and try my best to stall for as long as possible. And fighting the people with 6 and 7 points? Oh. I was like, what are you talking about? Okay. I owe one game at the bare minimum. Oh, now I hear the game. I have to crank up the volume. I think I'm just going deaf, guys. In the arms of an angel. Oh my god, you cut the queue time in half. I went from like 3. What was it? Like 2 resets from like. Oh, never mind. GG's, it's over. I told you, look. I always say the same thing. You miss one lobby and it's Joverman. It is Jover. No, 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 no. That's not what I said. I said I owe you one game at the bare minimum. But I didn't say like I'm kicking you out after one game either. Who knows? We might not even find a game at this rate. Look, I'm just trying to play Pokemon Unite in general, alright? That's it. I'm just trying to play Unite. I can do it solo, I can do it as a true duo, trio, 5 stack, it doesn't matter. But the biggest problem is finding that match. If I don't find a match, then well, that's the problem. We will. Oh my god, we found a match! Everyone press A! Press A! You want a jungle? Sure, buddy. No problem. I will just play something else. Machamp and Urshifu, huh? The water bear is good, Shan. Watch out, bro. Everyone, you guys always say someone's good, someone's good, someone's bad, whatever. Like for me, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. I just play the game. All right, since Valley has them is holding them in such like high esteem, I'm gonna be more disappointed if they don't win the game. Like I'm still gonna be playing to win, but I'm gonna be more disappointed if they don't win. Since Valley's glazing them right before the game even starts. Damn, they got a gold ribbon. Oh my god, bro. Okay. I need a new chair, man. This office chair is not cutting it anymore. Ah. Unfortunately, my jungler is just not it. Ah, damn. We have no... the fact that I'm doing the most damage on our team is just sad, bro. Like, I let this guy jungle because obviously, like, Griff is just fucking bad. This guy's useless. This person's just bad, they're useless. This person's bad, they're useless. Also, Ayanar, I do have one question for you, and it's a very simple question. Why did you call bot lane and then go top lane? I called bot lane to lane with you, and then you went top lane and left me with Ralts. Like, I don't want to tell you what to do, but like, you're giving misleading information when you do something and then you do one thing and then you do the other thing. Okay, see, that's your first mistake. You don't play around randoms, alright? This is just general advice for people that play this game. You don't play around non-variable people that are not going to contribute in the game. Ever. This is why you guys lose as much as, like, this is why people lose. It's because you decide to be courteous and play around dumb people, and what did that contribute in the overall scheme of things? Like, what did Gardevoir do this game? Nothing. They united Hoopa every single time and missed everyone else. Who gives a shit about Hoopa? Greninja fed the entire game. Yes, they got invaded. Even if you get invaded and lose one single buff, that's not an excuse to feed the entire game. And then Delmai is the grip person. God fucking damn, bro. That guy is a fucking literally just brain rot. And I'm pretty sure they play UCS too, or at the very least, like they try to play UCS. And the fact that they literally just sit in the top lane all game long, don't rotate for shit, but also don't get the objective top lane, don't break the goal, and don't do anything, and contribute less than the fucking useless Greninja. That to me is just like, bro, like you doorknobs are so fucking like, bro. Like I don't know how people can play like at the competitive level and then like you're just absolutely fucking awful when you play solo queue. Like if you're playing at the higher level, you shouldn't be playing like this just because it's not with your 5 stack. Okay. Uh, sorry, ban the Greninja. Ban this guy's fucking Greninja and don't let that guy play that fucking shit. Holy, their team is toxic, bro. God damn. And they buff full heal? No, it's their business model, man. Add more crowd control, nerf full heal, so more people feel inclined to play the characters that are doing all the stuns and the freezes and the roots and the slows and the whatever else you can think of. Ah, it's not full heal. You see, if I got the farm, the last hits, I could have had Unite move sooner before I died. But obviously, oh, Pikachu and Cinderace gotta follow me around the jungle and take everything. Like, I can't do anything with this team, man. No, it's just Cinderace that's ripping, but you're also getting caught out for no reason. Like, I'm not saying it to be rude, I'm just saying it how it is. You're getting caught out by yourself. I'm there, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna go in with you when you go in. If you look at the other three teammates, no one else was with you, and then you united and then died in, like, the middle of 3 people. Like, I'm not upset. I'm just telling it how it is. Like, you can't blame your team when you're doing something that you shouldn't be doing. There's a MOBA term for that. It's called situational awareness. The only thing I could have done differently is full heal sooner, so I don't get ulted by the Darkrai, or united sooner. Or, sorry, later, I should say. I saw the Cinderace ripping, so I united, so hoping I can go for, like, a Fire Punch secure, but I got united by Darkrai. No, okay. You cannot go in when literally no one is with you. Like, they literally no one beside. Like, I'm standing near you, I can see you, but like, I'm not gonna jump in a 2 versus 3 when it's still a relatively close game. You're brute forcing a fight when you're not in a position to do so. Okay, I'm gonna go back to solo queue. I would prefer to go back to solo queue. Back to Shiny Mulge? Oh, really? Unless I get that same Cinderace player again for a 3rd game in a row. That would be different. That would be, like, a little bit triggering. Back to the Q simulator. It's funny because I feel like some people are gonna say, "Oh my god, nobody's playing because it's the end of the season." It's been like this the entire season, from start to finish. If there was ever one thing that Pokemon Unite was good at being consistent at, is driving away all the players. No! Why didn't you say yes? Why didn't you say yes? Oh yeah, and then I was talking about this with I don't I think it was Rezi. But like, we were playing duos not that long ago, like, like a few streams back. We were playing duos, and then it's like we were talking about how, when like you press A, but then someone else in the lobby that's supposed to be there doesn't press A, and then you try to find another match like now. Like, coincidentally, somehow you're always the one that ends up getting kicked out. Like, despite the fact you pressed A, and you're waiting to try to find another match, it's like somehow you don't make it into the next lobby. I used to like it when people said games are bad because it's the end of the season. Bro, that is literally the equivalent of like, that is literally the same type of copium that people use when they say like, oh, games are better when you play in the night, or games are better when you play or like during the day. Like it doesn't matter. It's the same everywhere. Oh, not that I'm complaining, but you know who I haven't seen in forever? Whatever happened to Don't Grief or L? Did they finally retire from the stream sniping business? I haven't seen that person in forever, but I'm not complaining. I'm just like, it kind of just occurred to me right now. How is the Unite? Better than Champions. Better than Champions. Bro, I'm playing Pokemon Champions, but like, dude, I don't know what it is with that game. It's like I have mixed feelings about that game. Because you haven't learned yet, probably. Nah, it has nothing to do with that. The thing that you fail to realize is that I'm self-aware at how bad I am about that game. Like, I'm self-aware about a lot of things. I can openly admit and say that I'm bad at Pokemon Champions. It's only natural because I don't play that type of game. But that doesn't have any correlation as to why I think the game is bad. It's just a grind. Yo, F for our boy, Don't Grief for L. Unfortunately, his mom took away the Ethernet cord, and now he can't play Unite anymore. Okay, I'll get level 7 here, and I'll go for an aggressive invade. Bro, it act like, as a jungler, I hate when people clear from Baltoy to buff. It triggers me, man. I hate it. Especially when, like, not a lot of people clear like that, but it always tends to happen when I go for an invade because I can. Because if I know that's how they clear their jungle, I'd rather just go back to my jungle and clear my buff faster. I don't know about you guys, I'll say this again. I think out of the attackers, Greninja's still, like, in the attacker category, I still think Greninja's, like, mid, but overall, I still think it's overrated. I see Charizard and Comfy, I'm running, man. I am running for the hills. There's 4 people top 2, I can't hold that. Damn. People are leaving Unite. Yeah, because the community is treated like garbage. Oh my god, I'm trolling. Yeah, I troll with the red block. I swear to you, I promise you, I got distracted. I saw something on my phone and I got like partially distracted. What was Gengar doing? I don't know, man. Like half the time, I question what like a lot of people do, but then like after a while, it's like, yeah, I got over it. One tidbit: you ever see Severo in casual ladder? Ban Mega Charizard Y and ban Sterilage, they can't play anything else. So you can D rank from Legend? Yeah, you can. If you go below 1,000 points. Not that it really matters, anyways. Like, realistically, oh my god, I went from Legend to Master. It's the biggest tragedy of 2026. Pepe hands. Let me guess. They play Ceruledge, is my guess. Or Mimikyu, actually. What can I play? Something like... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that. I wasn't sure what I want to play, but I'll make my decision based on these two picks. You know, I would have played Dragapult, but then we have two attackers already, so I don't want to play that. I play. I'm so indecisive. I don't know what I want to play. What can I play, bro? Whatever. Probably not a good pick since they have a Wigglytuff, but I honestly, I was so like, I didn't want to play Attacker or Speedster, so... No, not Buzz in the jungle. Like, I don't mind playing in the lane. I don't like playing in the jungle. So we know Meganium is we know Meganium is a support because they already confirmed that earlier on. Did they already did they already like confirm the roles of Feraligatr and Typhlosion? They did? What roles are they? I was guessing Feraligatr might be an all-rounder or defender. Probably an all-rounder, that's my guess. Typhlosion, ew, another attacker? Oh my god, bro. It's over. Okay, that makes sense. I don't like it makes sense that Typhlosion's an attacker, but I don't like that it's an attacker. Ah yes, this is very nice. I don't know what's worse, the fact that I got double jungled or the fact that my bot lane just died 2v2. And I'm behind. This team is not it, man. I have a level 7 lane Blastoise and a level 7 lane Zapdos, and then I have a level 4 Gumi. Bro, this nightmare of the player base, man. If I, like, this is one of the worst characters I could have picked for a situation in which my team is just that useless. And of course, Reginald Lucky spawns on this side too. Oh my god, bro. I do no damage. Ah. Well, I crammed his burn unite move. Oh my goodness, man. Like, we have no unite moves for this. Like, it's bad enough Gudra's just trolling the entire game, but oh my, this was such a bad game, bro. Not only do I get sandbagged by my own teammate right from the start, like right from the starting gate, but not like I get sandbagged, and on top of that, they don't even do anything with that XP advantage because they still end up losing 2v2. And then bot lane just fed, then like literally just fed atrociously. Straight up losing bottom lane, down 3 levels before first objective. Like, yeah. Like, even if I did, like, even if Espeon didn't double jungle with me, I don't think it would have made a difference in the grand scheme of things, because the bot lane just fed so much along with top lane. When you don't Zard, you cannot have. Well, that's not true. Like, I don't play Charizard to have fun. I play Charizard because I want to win. Charizard jail is just because they're just ridiculously strong for casual ladder. People don't like the difference between casual ladder, as in solo queue, versus competitive. People in solo queue don't farm. They don't like farming because all they prioritize is stacking and going for kills. They'll leave their farm in the lane, and then if they're not farming it, I'm just gonna take it. Like the difference is like by the time I finish a jungle clear, your side lane farm should not still be up, because that not only are you not clearing your farm and you're denying yourself experience, it's like that just means like if you're not gonna farm it, I'll clear it, and then you can farm the next one, assuming you're even gonna try to farm that one as well. Let's see my Azu. Let's see if we can find a game first, and then we'll go from there. Oh, good lord. It's a 3-stat game, isn't it? Yeah, you know, it's funny. Isn't that the... I might be mistaken when I say this, so don't quote me on it. But isn't that the person that used to be the sub for Dignitas? And then I think, like, Inder made, like, a stream dedicated to this guy? Or am I confusing him for someone else? Umbreons. I was I was literally talking about this earlier. Um, who was who was the sub for Dignitas before Kid Tans was? Because I'm pretty sure there was like a funny drama there, and like I didn't even know about it until like 2 weeks later. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, Umbreon? Okay, sorry. See, this is exactly what I said, like, don't quote me, because I wasn't 100% sure. Bruh, all the evolutions are the same. Umbreons, Flareons, Jolteons. All we're missing is Vaporeons. You know, if I saw someone with that name, my first thought wouldn't be like it wouldn't I wouldn't make the correlation of Vaporeon and Vappy. I would literally think to myself, oh, this person likes the vape. Oh my god. Man. Oh my god, bro. I honestly hate laning in solo queue. Like, something that, like, obviously this is opinionated, but something that some people understand. Laning is so much harder than jungling is, because jungling is literally just like, yeah, have map awareness and fucking do your camps. The difference between jungling and laning is literally, you have, like, I hate laning with a random that is just like, not on the same wavelength as me. Because, like, I don't know what the fuck their game plan is. And on top of that, it's like, sometimes they play too aggressive, other times they don't play aggressive enough. And it's like, bro. I needed my fucking Unite move, man. I was trying to... Don't worry, guys. The guy that picks Flail Lax is gonna spend the entire game split pushing. Like, I will never understand... Like, Snorlax's only goal in life is to split push the entire game and do nothing else. Alright, we go for the UCS special, guys. UCS special, flip. That is literally like probably like 50% of the matches that you watch. Just ballparking. Ballparking. That's pretty much what happens. It's like, oh, we're losing by a shit ton. You know, we do flip because we can. Like majority of the time, it doesn't even matter. Like, okay, majority of the time, not all the time. Majority. Emphasis on majority. Like the objective is a piece of paper when it comes to a collective entity, which is the team, focusing that objective. So when you have numerous people focusing because they have to, like that HP bar is nothing. The problem with Groudon, Kyogre, and even Rayquaza, like in competitive, Rayquaza's still too frail, if you ask me. Even despite the fact they got a 10% HP buff, but they don't have enough HP or defensive stats. Like when I watch competitive UCS, or like when I watch comp, when I watch comp, I want to see a team fight or a team getting outplayed in a form of macro. Like, okay, if a team is getting outplayed, like from start to finish, then obviously, you know, it's gonna show. But like, if it's a relatively close game, I don't want to see a flip to determine the outcome of a game. I want to see a team fight. I want to see like a better strat being executed. I want to see like someone getting picked off because, you know, one team made a proactive good play. I don't want to see 10 people in the Groudon, Kyogre, or Rayquaza pit flipping because, well, let's have the most anticlimactic endgame we could possibly have. I hate that shit with a passion. I know that's very hypocritical considering that's what I just did right now. But like sometimes you just have to because you have people like Snorlax that literally just want to run around the entire game doing absolutely nothing. But like from a spectator point of view, if I'm watching 80% of the game and then the last 20% is basically making the first like flipping the objective just makes the entire game up until that point almost irrelevant. Almost. Like there's some like if we were to use like the most recent like this past weekend, there was one match, I don't remember who it was. But I was watching and like there was one match in which like no one was at the Groudon pit or like the Groudon area, and then they just lost objective because no one was there. I was looking at it, I'm like, what? Nobody played Dragapult last week, this past weekend though, which is a little unfortunate. We saw Cinderace, we saw Greninja, we saw them both in the same game, but we did not see a Dragapult, at least on broadcast. Well, get ready for the classic community jungle. Also, I think this is the first time in history in which I see a Machamp player not stacking with Machamp. Holy moly. It is, we're reaching the dark times, guys. Well, technically they have Bracer, but it's not the same. This shit is so stupid. Like the stuff, the things that I subject myself to, because this community is full of fucking rodents. Like, my god, dude. Why is Alcremie in my jungle? I don't know, man. Like, why did their parents drop them on the head? Cause some things I'll never have the answer to. There's literally no farm, man. I can't go scoring. Well, we're playing the farm simulator game until 15. Sorry, until, 2 minutes. I was thinking about League of Legends. Oh my god, bro. Also, I want to point out that AfterMEME has been trolled. Like, not only is this team full of trolls, but AfterMEME is going out of their way to troll. Notice how everyone was together, and then the moment they see anyone on the enemy team, they ran back to the jungle and just started farming. Like, they didn't even contribute. They didn't even try. So, you know what? What's gonna happen here is I'm literally just gonna pull Groudon and flip on spawn. That's it. Like, if people want to waste their fucking afternoon being like a little shit, just I won't even like bat an eyelash. Like these are the types of games I don't give a shit. Like I already care less than usual, but like I don't give a fuck if you guys win or lose. Because quite frankly, like you're wasting my time, and like I don't want to waste my. I value my time. Like I don't care to fucking carry 4 dog shit players that don't deserve to win, other than this dumb fuck over here. Like, actually, the only one that didn't troll me initially was the Machamp. At least Machamp was going to their lane. Everyone else just hard trolled the fucking jungle. Okay, now we can end the game. See? You guys want to lose that badly? We can just call it here. And the worst part of their pettiness is they don't want to surrender, even when they know the game's over. Some people should not be allowed to play this game. Yes, 12,000 games, 49% win rate. What about you, buddy? You don't play the game that much. But you're also not very bright either, inflating that win rate with standard battles. What about you, buddy? Yes, below average donkey. I see what you all have in common. You're all bad at the game. Does Alcremie and Latios know you? How am I supposed to answer that question? I don't know them, so how would I possibly know that? Bro, do you know how many hate watchers I have in this community? Like, people that literally just watch my stream just to watch me shit talk, and then they go to their clique groups and they say, "Oh my god, Shen said this about you. Oh my god, that Shen guy's so toxic, he's so cringe, blah 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 blah." Like, some people in this community, some people in this community spend more time hate watching me than playing the game themselves. Because obviously they're shit at the game, so they accepted that reality a long time ago. But, yeah. The only thing that some people don't realize is, like, is how insignificant the community, like, just in general, like, how insignificant the opinion of people, like, I just don't give a shit about the opinions of the Pokemon Unite community at all. If I were like, if I cared that much, I would probably just change my persona and just stop being the way that I am when I play this game and when I stream. Have I changed? Like, if you watched me stream for an extended period of time, I don't know what, I don't want to quantify that with a number, but like if you've been a long time viewer, you would know that since I started playing Unite and up until now, because I still stream Unite relatively consistently, I have not changed personality-wise, for the most part. Maybe I've gotten more toxic, but overall I've been the same. Can't say the same for a lot of other people, though.
Like a lot of these other streamers, like they put on their masks, so like it's like they it's like high school. They want to blend in or they want to fit in with all these other clique groups. But in reality, think about it like this, guys. Like there are not many of you that try so hard to fit in the Pokemon Unite community. And after Unite is done, whenever Unite finishes, I don't know when that is. Obviously, I'm not a prophet. I don't work for the devs, so I don't know when it's gonna end service. But a good majority of you after Unite and service are not going to be interacting the way you are now. Like the only thing that's gluing you guys together is Pokemon Unite, whether it be the game or just the community aspect. But then after that, you guys go your separate ways, and then you realize you were fake as fuck for nothing. Eh. Oh my god, bro. And once again, I feel like a broken record, but it's like I waste my time trying to find a match, only to get a match like last match. That's the worst part. Like I already know I'm gonna get a relative like majority of the time I know I'm gonna get a low quality match. Whether it be because the players in the lobby are not that good or like they just do stupid stuff on the regular. But it's like what adds to my frustration with this game, and it's one of the big problems with this game, is the fact that nobody plays this game. So like you spend X amount of time in queue, however long that is, and then you get like a low quality match, and then what regardless of whether you win or lose, it still feels like a poor experience. And it's like, okay, well, I gotta spend more, like, twice the amount of time that it takes to play the match to find another one. Like I know a lot of people are like very salty about the license journey, and like I understand why. I'm not saying that's not an issue. It is. It's a big issue. The two biggest issues for me is obviously these two, and like unless something is done, like quite frankly, I don't think anything can be done. Even if they tried, nothing will ever fix this current problem of the lack of players. Lack of players. It's a root fundamental problem that has been an ongoing thing for years, and that's not going to be fixed. Like some people might come back if Pokemon Unite does were to do something like crazy good, which is not going to happen because they never do anything good. But you might get some people back if they were to do something like that. But not you're not going to merge servers. Impossible. Impossible. That is something that it like if they merge servers, never gonna happen. Not in this game. the cost to do something like that is more the work required and the money required to keep that functional is not worth because it doesn't benefit them. It would like it's not profitable for the devs or like, the Pokemon Unite side. So it's something that is just not even I would say like it has a 0% chance of happening. I would want a region lock. Some people don't like that idea. I do though. Like we were like I this game barely has any players. So like region locking, so I like no matter how long I sit in queue, as long as I end up in North America, like I could literally just sit in queue, go make a sandwich, take a shower, come back, still be in queue, but I wouldn't be worried because I'd just be in North America at the end of the day. Obviously, that would pose a problem for people that play on a server that's unpopulated, which is literally everyone, so it doesn't even matter. But like a lot of you guys ask me like, Chan, why don't you play another game in queue? It's because I'm constantly resetting the queue. I'm not like some of these other people that play this game and sit in queue and play on like on any server. I don't care to play those types of games. If I'm gonna play on 2 bar and 1 bar ping, and on top of that lose because of a shitty experience, like no way. Like literally, I'm just gonna play Q Simulator, reset every minute, and then hope for the best. But obviously, because I'm constantly doing that, it's kind of hard to play like something else when I have to keep an eye on like queue time, and then on top of that, just constantly reset. It's just distracting. A PC version would help a bit. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not gonna happen, but yeah, I mean, it would definitely help. PC gaming is a huge demographic. Like, PC gamers are a huge demographic of players. And at least right now, like right now in like the gaming world, you would know that like if you're not inside the Pokemon Unite bubble and you actually like are in touch with other games that are like in circulation right now, etc., there are not a lot of new games that are retaining the attention of people that play games. Like the most popular game this year in terms of I think revenue was probably Resident Evil 9 this year. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I know it was at least like one of the top 3, I believe. But even then, like Resident Evil 9 is not something that has a lot of replay value. Like it's a good game. I bought it day one. I played it. It's a good game. If it goes on sale, I would highly recommend it. Even for me, like full price, like I don't buy a lot of games in general, but if it's something I really want to play, I will buy it. And that happened to be like the only game this year that I bought for myself. Like call it indulgence or like, exposable income. That's it, exposable income. That's like the only game this year that I thought to myself, I'm buying it day one, I'm playing it day one. That's that. But yeah, it just doesn't have a lot of replay value unless you're just playing the harder difficulties for a challenge, and then after that, it's like you gotta wait for DLC. So like the point I'm trying to get at though is like hypothetically, if Pokemon Unite was on PC, it's people like free games. Like people would love to play a free game that's good that doesn't require opening up their wallet. Like, speaking on behalf of myself, a part of the reason why I'm playing Champions to begin with is because it's free. And, like, it's already on a platform that I have. Like, I'm mainly a PC gamer, but, you know, I have a Nintendo Switch, so it works out. I'll tell you this right now. If Pokemon Champions costed anywhere from $30 to, like, $100, I would not buy it. I can tell you that right now confidently. If it was anywhere in that price range, I wouldn't even be bothered. I wouldn't touch it with a 6-foot pole. I don't think it's worth it. But free, sure, no problem. Casual game, I don't have to like time commit to, unless I'm constantly trying to get like new Pokemon that I'm not transferring from, you know, home or ZA, whatever. And even then, like if you play Pokemon Champions, like it's a good casual game, but it has a lot of problems as well. A lot. Dude, this is exactly what I'm talking about. My top lane both died, but somehow none of them farmed the top lane. Like, how is it that you both died, but, like, none of your farm was taken or cleared? I'm just glad Scyther or Absol didn't invade me. Like, if I was that far ahead in the top lane and like the enemy team had like a relatively weak jungler, I would go for an invade 100%. And then they're dead again. Like, this go. You're such a bot, bro. Like, seriously, just go AFK. Let the bot take over. Ay, man. This could bite, this could bite, this could bite. Holy moly. And they wanted to jungle Greninja. The amount of times they died this game is like just precipicing on the dangerous levels of fucking intelligence. That is a much-needed score. Still losing, but at least we broke. Nice. I was looking for, like... I was looking for jungle on their side to deny it and get Unite energy back, but that was stupid of me. I shouldn't have... I overstayed and I fucking died. I just gave so much experience over to someone that didn't need it. I gotta stay away from Scyther, man. Scyther is scary. Fuck, man. Stupid dra- What the fuck are you doing? You're so fucking dumb. Like, this is like the typical owl brain rot that I fucking loathe. Yeah, let's go stand in front of the Scyther and Dragonite and pop Unite move like that's a good idea. Don't worry, Zara. You're gonna run across the other side as if you can actually stop, like... Like, the brain rot on these fucking players is insane. Wow, we lost because Tweedledummer, and Fucktard over here are just brain runs to the core. Woohoo! And then, like, the worst part is like, when people, like, there's some people in this community, obviously, like, they know who I am. I don't know who they are. But, like, some people will know it's me when they're playing against me, and then when they win a game like that, in which I have no control over whatsoever, and when my teammates throw, they think, oh my god, I'm better than Chan, oh my god, haha, I beat Chan. Like, what do you want me to do about that? Am I supposed to control the brain rot that is my fucking Garchomp and my Decidueye player? Like, the, like, uber tier fucking monkey degenerate that literally does nothing besides make the game more miserable for everyone that they encounter in their future matches? The players at this time are so fucking useless. The players are useless all the fucking time. Like, it's not a certain time of day. It's not a certain time of the season. It's all the time. And then of course I'm playing with the same. So the Vez 50, same player. The Cutie, same player. Like, the only difference this game is the blind pick. So you know what? Let's just play Mega Charizard Y and hope for the best. Oh my god, my stream sniper's back, guys. He's back! I can't believe it. His mom gave him back the Ethernet cord. Holy shit. See, like this second right here, like if people are not farming their lane, I'm taking it. Ay, 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 ay. Well, at least I got the kill credit for the Glaceon. Well, I got the Glaceon Unite, but not that much. Gotta be careful of that Machamp. That Machamp is fishing for a pick. And my entire team died. And they died to someone that they can see. Like, you see the Machamp running in and out, and you guys are all clumped up in the bush, and they all get picked off. Terrorledge died without uniting, Cinderace united a Wigglytuff. And then, well, everyone else is just dead. Look, I accept the fact that there's some people in this game you just can't win with. Eh. Yeah, you just answered your own question. How's it going, Mac? Does Big and Buff still play? I don't think so. Honestly, I honestly don't think so. I don't remember the last time I seen that guy. Well, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. I mean, you're not wrong. 100%, you're not wrong. Nothing really like. There's nothing going on with Pokemon Unite. It's just more or less the same recycled stuff. Same shitty players, same shitty game. It's just the way it is. Like if you play Pokemon Unite, or even like you don't even have to play. You just like stay informed for the most part. There's just when they update the game, whenever that is, there's just really not a lot to look forward to. Oh my god. Hey, Slicestorm, how's it going? Are you gonna go to WrestleMania in Las Vegas this weekend? Hell yeah, I am. You bet ya. First row. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, I'm getting 2v1 in the backline and these guys can't 4v fucking 3? Holy shit, dude. Bro, Chunti, don't fucking jungle, man. Like, what did you do this fucking game? Like, once again, like, I don't give a shit if people don't gank my lane, but if you go camp another lane, I expect you guys to fucking win. Like, we got fucking jungle dip in the top lane, and then my bot lane, not only do they not win their lane, but also my jungler stops jungling after first clear. To sit top lane after, like... I don't understand what this guy did. And not only that, they somehow lost the 4v3 fight when I'm getting fucking 2v1 by Mamoswine's Lucario in the backline. Like, in my jungle. I'm not even, like... Eh. You know the rule, guys. If you're a Giga 3 stack and you got a lower win rate than me, you're probably just bad players. Ay, 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 ay. These are some rough games. This game, I got triple jungle. This game, this guy and this guy threw the game, despite the fact we got Groudon and we were winning. This game, the entire team died at the team fight. This game, fucking this guy doesn't know how to jungle. Guys, let me be very frank with you, alright? Like, if you do one jungle clear, and then never go back to your jungle, you know what you can do? Just sit in lane if you're gonna do that. That's it. Don't call jungle. Jungle for one clear, and then go sit in a lane for all eternity. On top of that, lose like I feel like I like. Okay, I know he streams, and, like obviously, well, I know he streams, but with the exception of like UCS that happened this past weekend, I feel like I never see Chris live anymore. I'm not saying he doesn't stream. Like, I'm not saying he's not live. I just feel like I don't see him as live as often. Because I feel like whenever I would wake up, I would see him live. But like sometimes I feel like did he already like it says he was live, but it's like wait, when did he go live though? Is he just starting like a lot earlier now? Okay. Oh my god, man, it's so fucking annoying. How much else I can do there besides leave? Oh my fucking god, I can't believe I didn't get that Espeon.
Holy fuck, dude. Like, these end games are so rancid, bro. Like, it's like another situation. Like, bro, Snorlax gets caught out doing I have no idea what. He's completely separated from the team. There's two people bottom. I'm off to the side. The other guy is like relatively close by, but they were sitting in the bush. This guy walks up by himself, face checks a bush, gets caught out, dies without uniting. And then the first thing Mamoswine does is like, okay, I'm gonna go in immediately after that. Why? At that point, it's like, I have to try, but like, it's such a stupid fucking fight. Like, we didn't even get to team fight the entire fucking game. And what's even worse is, like, this is the fucking 3-stack that I lost to last game, and it's only because fucking the other guy didn't know how to jungle. And then this time around, the fucking guy decides to run it down for no reason. Like, these 3-stacks today are not fucking it, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Like, what else can I do in that situation? So, here's the reality. Snorlax, look, the irrefutable fact, Snorlax dies first, gets caught out doing something they shouldn't be doing. And then it's like, okay, I can choose not to go in, but it won't change the fact that my Mamoswine's going in anyways. So no matter what, both our defenders are gonna die. And then I do go in, but I can't do shit because they just stack, like, ridiculous amounts of crowd control. It's like, bro. Like, can you be like a good fucking dog, chew on your bone, and just sit in a fucking bush and just wait for the team? And then, of course, don't even get me started on the fact that these guys decide to pick the dumbest fucking laners you could possibly fucking pick. And they just get shat on anyways. Okay, well, this guy has a 49% win rate. This guy doesn't even play the game, unless it's an alt account. And this guy is just inflating his fucking win rate. Brother has 12,000 games, but only 3,000 of those games are fucking ranked. The other... Oh, what the and of fucking course. What'd you miss? Well, I traded trio for trio for trio, and they all fucking failed miserably. Like, it doesn't even matter how they perform in the first 8 minutes of the game. All you need to know is they managed to find a way to throw in the last 2 minutes of the game.
Ready, go!
Oops. Oh boy. life, man. Fuck my life, man. This is like... such a bad game for Absol.
The final stretch. Don't give up.
Bro, I can't fucking stop that. Now I'm gonna go run a score with Buff.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You win.
These are some rough ass games, man. I think I think this Saturday, well, oh shit, you know what? No, I can't promise anything just because I might not be around for the weekend. We'll see. Who the hell are these people? That last player, the person hovering Empoleon on my team, they have to be a mobile player. Because there's no way they can flip from Empoleon to I think Zapdos in like 1 second. I play. I wish I could do that. No, let's play Inteleon game. Let's play Inteleon. You know, the good thing about this game, they got no heals on their team. Oh, you know what? Let's make it interesting. I have not played Snipe Shot in forever. Like, I would prefer to go Liquidation, but let's keep it a little interesting. Pepperoni? What's wrong with pepperoni? It's like, that is literally the most basic pizza. Well, cheese is the most basic if you don't eat meat.
Ready, go!
It's boring? What kind of pizza do you like? game. I'm doing okay. But I feel like I'm under leveled right now because I've been spending so much time in the bot lane. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, I missed my fucking fell stinger. That's so sad. Fuck. Oh my god, bro. We're not on the same page, man.
The final stretch. In trouble.
Oh god. Fuck me, dude. Fuck! Oh my god, that was so fucking stupid of me.
Do it.
Oh my god, I fucking trolled so hard this game. This loss is on me. Well, yeah, I played bad. That game's on me. I played like shit.
You lose.
Am I fucking... Am I drifting with a pro controller? I'm using a pro controller and I'm drifting? How? There's no fucking shot. What was the point of me buying this thing if it's drifting? Look at this shit. Look. I've had this. I haven't even had this a full fucking year. Nah, that's so fucking bullshit, bro. Bro, you know how many people told me, Shane, I can't believe you play with Joy-Cons. If you had a pro controller, you'll never have a drifting problem ever. This lasted less than my fucking Joy-Cons.
Oh my fucking god. Holy shit, dude. That is so fucking sad.
What? How the fuck did I miss? Like he walked into me. Ugh. want to go for a back hat, but I can't really do that with Mewtwo there. Hooray! My entire team's dead again! Latios literally could have just fucking waited. Unfortunately for Lapras and Meowth, they're both stupid, so... Ay, ay, ay. I know I missed my Sludge Bomb, but I tried to go for the kill secure on Latias, hoping I could get the fucking buff off them. But... whatever, man. Is this King Pharaoh or is this some other idiot? Like I... Yeah, these games are terrible, man. They're terrible. What kind of game is this? It's a Pokemon IP game. It's a 10-minute MOBA. 5 versus 5. You play to score as many points as you can. Team with the most points at the end of a 10-minute match wins. I don't recommend playing it, though. It's a shitty game. Garbage game. I actually wanted to play Latios this game, but they left Charizard Y up, so next game I get a chance, I'm playing Latios. Man, I had a game earlier with a player named Stay Mad. This player has a 47% win rate and was in legend rank with 700 games played this season. Oh yeah, I see that player a bunch. Yeah, I think they are like a one-trick Decidueye player. And just piggybacking off of that's why I tell you guys. Well, that's why my opinion of legend rank is it doesn't change anything because people like before legend rank was a thing, people would complain, "Oh, you get to the highest rank, which is master at the time, and you have a negative win rate." Like it doesn't make sense how that's a thing. And then now you have legend, and then it's like, well, same thing. Hi, Cookie. How's it going? You ever realize Latios is spelling El Tio wrong? I didn't notice that, like I didn't think about that, but it's funny since you actually mentioned it. How's I saw you streaming Pocky, Resi, like I was lurking. How'd the games go? Oh, are you still streaming? Actually, that's a personal question I should ask. Are you still streaming? And if you are, how are the games going? Are you I was gonna ask you this, I think it was yesterday. Hold on. Sorry, I'm like half distracted because all this is going on. my god, the damage. I was gonna say, are you trying to go for like a leaderboard push on Pocket? Because I saw, you were at like 800 like points ish. I don't know what you are now, but. Sticker? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I totally forgot. I'm so used, like, I kind of forgot it was a thing because I only go to Master Ball and then I stop playing. Yeah. Bro. So I was actually playing Pocket while I was watching, not today, the last time you were streaming Pocket. I was actually playing off stream while I was watching you. I got to Master Ball and then I stopped. You wouldn't guess what deck I saw the most of. So I started at Ultra 3 and I just grinded to Master Ball and then I stopped playing. You wouldn't guess which deck I saw the most of on my way to Master Ball. I don't think you'll get it. I'll give you 3 guesses and let me see if you can get it. And I'll tell you this right now, I think I saw that more than every other deck combined. Not Zard. Not Zard, not Altaria. I was surprised too because I barely saw it until... No. No to both those. No Manectric. I would say Manectric was probably the second most, if anything. No. The most common deck that I saw on my way to Master Ball was 2 Indini and Steelix. Oh, Onyx and Steelix. So 1 Onyx, 1 Steelix, and then 2 Indini. Why the... Look, that shit... Everyone was playing that shit. Everyone. I was like, what the hell is this team? And, like, it was my first time seeing it this season. Like, I didn't see it before. Not once. But I saw it this season, I'm like, okay, this is a weird team. And it's funny because, Sorry, I keep getting distracted because these guys are freaking trying to kill me. No! Yeah. Someone tried to do the exact same thing. The only different... So, instead of using Steelix and Onyx, they tried to do it with Snorlax, the EX one. But it was so funny because they bricked their hand. So, like, I got a pretty good setup. I was mainly using the Darkrai Greninja deck. I just want to be lazy. Like, I feel bad, kind of, but not really. Because other people were using, like, cheesier stuff. So I was using Darkrai and Greninja. And then I switched for, like, a few games to play the Baxcalibur deck. Bro, it was so funny because I got an early setup with the ice guy, the Chen Power, whatever. And I literally Icicle Speared both the Indinis that were sitting on the bench. It wasn't even, like, I didn't even have to do anything about the guy in the front. Like, literally, they just got one shot.
We're on fire!
Oh my lord. Oh, yeah, protective poncho. I saw that a couple times as well. Which one's the Mew deck? Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Sheesh. Oh my god, it was a massacre. Call an ambulance. Call an ambulance. But not for me. Bro, I see a Mimikyu at less than half HP. I'm grabbing them. I don't even care. Guys, I have to get to Legend before the season ends. I'm Master again. Yeah, I saw Manectric deck. I still saw Manectric, Belly Bolt, the Iggly buff with Darkrai. Oh, one of the other decks that I saw was Altaria, Darkrai, and Igglybuff. Yeah, I think that's like probably number 3. I would say I saw that pretty common alongside Manectric. Manectric, Altaria, but the one I saw the most when I was climbing was the Double Indini and Steelix. That shit was like, oh my god, bro. It wasn't even like, it was just annoying. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, because like I have to get my setup going before. From Ultra 3 to Ultra 4, like, and I played this. I literally played Darkrai Greninja until I got to like 80% of the way, and then I switched from that to Excalibur at the end. How many games? I'm curious. How many games did it take me? Let me see. I honestly probably have a negative win rate. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, Danny, you must be having so much fun, right? So much fun. Okay. 32 wins, 26 losses. So I have a 55% win rate. Honestly, I'm actually a little surprised I even went positive. Good stream, bro. I can't stream Pocket, man. I'm sorry. I can't. Like, I have a specific type of hatred for Pocket. You know? Because I was using the Greninja Darkrai deck, sometimes, you know, it was so stupid that got me so mad. So sometimes I would, like, you know, at the beginning of the game, you have one basic character, right? Hold on. Okay. You would have one basic character, so sometimes I would have a Chingling. You know how bad it felt to have a Chingling and then lose instantly because someone had Igglybuff Darkrai? First turn, and like I go second, so I don't even get to play a card. That happened so many times. My God, I was gonna cry. I was gonna flip a table. Zard failed me hard. I don't even have a Zard deck. I'll be honest with you. I don't have one. I have the cards to make it. I just never got around to trying it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do Indie. You know what? I'm gonna do Indini Melmetal. That's what I'm gonna do. Indini Melmetal. Same thing as Steelix, just a different type of cringe. Oh, you know, there was one game I was playing in Pocket. I felt so bad. I will honestly say I deserved to fucking lose. The fact that I won the game was just so sad. So this guy was playing the Mega Venusaur deck. Literally just Mega Venusaur, that's it. And like 17 like item and supporter cards. This guy got Mega Venusaur on the second turn. And I flipped heads every single time for like 9 flips straight. It's not even an exaggeration. Like 9 flips straight, I somehow managed to just not go to sleep. I got poisoned, but I didn't go to sleep. And then they lost. I was like, oh my god, that's just so bad, bro. I hate that card. I hate Lucky Ice Pop. I never want to see that stupid card for the rest of my life. That is literally... Lucky Ice Pop is probably... no, it's not even probably. For me, personally, I think Lucky Ice Pop is the most toxic card to ever, like, be created in Pocket. It just has way too much value. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I activated Flare Blitz, but didn't connect in time for the shield. That shit is so dumb. I mean, that would be better. Or if Flare Blitz itself was just faster, like on impact.
Don't give up.
Well, Blastoise tried. Run! The only person that's a threat on their team is Urshifu. And we can easily win a team fight. The problem is the team just needs to group for that team fight. That's it. Okay. Level 15, double buffs. Got everything ready. We're chilling.
The final stretch. We're on fire.
Fuck my life, man. This fucking Gengar's so useless, and it's a video game, man. Yes, I love the duo fucking Razor Leaf Decidueye and the useless Hex Gengar. that do negative fucking damage, on top of the fact the fucking Gengar had to double jungle, do nothing the entire fucking game besides sandbag me from start to finish. Any extra force? I don't even have one. I'm trying to get one, actually. That's why I went back to opening the first pack.
You lose.
Oh my god, entitled duo gamer that doesn't play the game thinks they're gonna carry and they're absolute dog shit. Wow, the other duo that doesn't even plays even less, only plays Decidueye and doesn't even do that properly. Oh my god. Love getting those guys on my team. Bro, I cannot move my fucking thing. Holy shit, dude. I wasn't even like, I literally couldn't move my thing. I wasn't even trying to bank a Fable. I think Severo's the new my buffs. No, I could say my buffs was actually like a solid solo queue. This guy, bro, he plays like 2 Pokemon. Now, fortunately though, they got Chili on their side. Chili's awful. You see Chili in solo queue, you don't jog, you run, man.
Ready, go!
Dude, I miss Taco Tuesday, man. Over here in this stream, every Tuesday used to be Taco Tuesday, but then they got rid of the taco place that was nearby, and there's no replacement. Like they're, you gotta go for a drive if you want tacos now. Are tacos the norm there? I mean, they're common. Oh my god. Ooh, I got the big one too. Huge. It's not the same if I gotta make it myself. Look, anybody can make tacos. It's not that hard. Alright, you get some cheese, like, get some shredded cheese, you get some ground beef, or like chicken, whatever taco you prefer. Alright, you get some, shredded cheese, get some lettuce, whatever it is you prefer to put on your tacos. But it's not the same when you gotta make it yourself. Fringe tacos? You say... What the fuck is this name? Channy Banny? Chaney Baney? What the heck is that name? Who is this? Yo, that just threw me off. Benny, how are you typing and playing the game at the same time? That's are you a wizard? Overpowered Pokemon, this is why it's most banned, most banned. Overpowered Pokemon, this is why it's most banned. Kinda weird they made Alola Ninetales Ice type, since Alola is Hawaii. You know what I mean? True.
We're on fire!
Why am I so underleveled, man? Are we actually gonna lose this fucking game? How did we lose a 5 versus 4? Holy shit, man. You guys are fucking useless. Like, I ulted the fucking Slowbro early because I didn't want to let them get their Unite move off. Here, and both of you died without fucking uniting, you stupid fucks. Holy shit, you're the first ones to die, then you come back and then you die again. Like, how? Dear fucking God almighty, you stupid fucks are worthless. Nice Unite move, you hit the Slowbro, good job, fucking idiot. Not once, not twice, but thrice you fucking fail miserably. Holy shit, pathetic. Fucking pathetic.
You lose.
Holy shit, dude. I kid you not. I'm embarrassed to be a part of this community. Like honestly, I am genuinely embarrassed to be a part of such a low tier fucking monkey community of players. It's actually just fucking it keeps me up at night, guys. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, they're both dead. Oh, and bottom. Oh my fucking god, I'm so mad. Chili showed up literally. The fact that Tinkatong was top lane and this guy was right here. The fact that Tinkatong managed to rotate from top to bottom before Chili could move from literally half the map distance away is just so fucking sad. This guy is such a fucking garbage player. I literally cannot even fucking move, man. We have no fucking damage in our team.
The final stretch. You're in trouble.
Fuck my life. I can't even get on top of fucking Cinderace. There's so many degenerate fucking players on this team, it is a crime. How we doing? Um, you know what? If we were to look on the bright side, I would like to think of it as, outside of Pokemon Unite, at least I'm not brain damaged like some of these people that play this game. Now that's looking at the positive.
Ready, go!
Hey, what up, Shadow? How's it going, man? Space Ben, how's it going? Not much, man, not much. Just, end of the season uniting. Holy fucking hell. Like, these guys had the perfect fucking start. The perfect start. You couldn't ask for more. And somehow they still fucked this shit up, man. You're fucking useless. Stay in the fucking base, monkey. Like, what good are you? How the fuck did you fumble so hard? Like, you pathetic excuse for a fucking player, you bird brain that doesn't know how to do A pressing besides with their fucking face.
Emotional damage.
Like, what are you good for, monkey? Hello, wake up! There's someone doing the objective! And you're walking to the fucking middle to do a battle toy! You stupid fuck! Like, my fucking god, this team is worthless, man! Ah.
The final stretch. Give up.
Like, what the fuck are you even doing? You're walking into a fucking wall! He didn't even fucking try! This guy's trolling so fucking hard! And this is the person that I gank for! If you're gonna do that shit the entire fucking game, why do I even bother going to your fucking lane? Holy fucking shit! Like, North America donkeys are so fucking useless. God damn, dude. You give them the perfect fucking start. You smash the fucking enemy bot lane. And then this guy's like, okay, I'm gonna troll the entire fucking game. Why? Because you're fucking bad and useless? Of course, the 40... Okay, my mistake. They're not even fucking trolling. They're just bad. All the fucking time, they're just bad. This is like... This is one of the most cursed lobbies of players that I have seen in a while. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I think I straight up hate like 80% of this lobby. Like, just loathe them. I don't want to, like, I don't want to see any of these players. Oh, isn't that the same stupid... Oh, yeah, that's the same Greninja player from last game. I can't do anything here.
Hi, how are you?
Hello there.
What's up, Poochie?
We're on fire!
I want red buff and I'm ready.
The final stretch! We're on fire!
This is not the clone. I know that's the clone. I'm doing that on purpose. I get a partial refund on my Unite move for ulting the clone. It's honestly a stupid mechanic, but if you look at my recharge gauge, like I'm back. I'm like at 60 now. Are you fucking serious? Why are you guys still hitting it? Oh my fucking god, there's no way you guys are this stupid. Bro, like, you people are so fucking dumb. Like, honestly. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, it's a Solar Beam Venusaur too. You got out-secured by a fucking Miraidon Charge Beam or whatever the fuck it's called. So if you're gonna hit the fucking objective, secure it, stupid fuck. But if you can't, then don't touch it.
3, 2, 1.
Eldegoss used their Unite move on something fucking pointless, and then on top of that, these guys are so fucking dumb. Holy shit, dude.
You lose.
Oh my god, where the fuck are you, man? Like, you went to chase to the fucking tier 2 for what? Is that what you call zoning? Hey, honestly, like, defender players are so fucking dumb sometimes. This is how people fucking come up with the name Dumbreon. Yay! Everyone fucking died doing like I like you guys in retreat. Fucking hell, man! You guys are fucking stupid beyond belief. Like I don't fucking understand. You guys don't even listen to your own fucking pings. Weren't you guys the one that says retreat? How the fuck did all of you die? Doing the dumbest fucking shit ever. Good job, dumb fucks. Way to go. Because obviously, like, they can't control themselves and they feel like they need to stand in the enemy team fucking jungle.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You lose.
Oh my lord. I genuinely thought one of them was AFK until a fucking Zapdos showed up right there. This lane's fucking cooked, man. How many raids did you guys do? Bro, like, what are you do?
You're in trouble.
Oh, game is so fucking cooked, man.
Hi, how are you?
Mac once brought 3 Dynamax Lulus to a G-Max fight.
Five, four, three, two,
Like I would PvP, like for Pokemon Go specifically, I would PvP, and I had this very weird collection. I was trying to collect one of every single Pokemon. Okay, only the eligible ones, like the ones that make sense. I would only okay.
you win.
I tried my best to collect one of every single Pokemon that could be 10 CP. But then, like, they kept releasing more stuff, and, like, I didn't have enough space in my box, so I stopped. But, like, for a while, I would collect, like, any Pokemon once, and it has to be 10 CP. No joke, Dynamax and Gmax are arguably the best thing. They added... Wait. They did? When did they do that? I know there's like the rate, like the thingy like on gyms and stuff, or like the new like structures or whatever. And you have to like collect the I forget what it's called. This is a very strange game. Everyone's griefing each other.
Hello there.
Hi, how are you?
I cannot wait to ult this guy, watch. Just out of spite. I don't care that they ignored, I don't care that they ignored Regieleki. I hate the fact that all four of them were on one side of the map, and not only did they die, but they lost objective. And you can't even say it's a 5v4 because Dragapult was top lane for a while, and then they eventually rotated bottom. Holy hell, they ripped that shit. Wait, we didn't score a single fucking point on this goal? Ow.
The final stretch. We're on fire. We're on fire.
Will I be playing Pokemon Champions? I already started. Well, like, I already am. The last time I streamed, I played it on stream. But will I, like, continue playing it? I have no idea.
You win.
Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, babe, thank you so much for the 260 stream streak. I appreciate that. You are the number one. Number one, number one, number one. All right. Wait, how much is wait, how much is a bottle cap? I'm assuming you have like I'm assuming you have to buy it with Poke coins. How much is it? Or is it just straight up money? Because I haven't played Pogo in a long time, so I don't really know what's going on. But like, is it like locked behind like a research ticket or what? I have not that I really care that much right now, but like I have a shiny Kyogre that's 98 IV. Who knows? Maybe I'll start playing Pogo again actively. Oh my fucking god, bro. The damage is real. Wait, is it actually... So, is Champions actually coming out on mobile? Like, is that confirmed, or are we kind of just assuming it is? Oh, cool. I did not know that. That's pretty cool. Oh, now you rotate, buddy. Holy, what the fuck are you looking at? Brother, it's so useless! I will never master champions. There's too much to learn. I feel like it's fun. It's okay to play casually, but like the moment I start being a sweat, I think it'll just stop being fun for me. Like I'm confident enough to say that I can get to like the highest rank, but I will never be a good player in that game, respectfully. I'm too far behind when it comes to the learning curve. And I don't have that level of motivation to, like, learn the game, to be a competitive player.
Don't give up.
Oh my, Snorlax ran all the way bottom for what, bro? You were right here. How did you end up bottom? Oh my god, this guy is such a troll, dude. Like, actually. Oh my god, he finally showed up after a long journey through the entire jungle. He finally decides to show up top lane when he was already there. Look at him trolling! Do you see that? That is nothing short of just flat out trolling. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, just go AFK, you stupid fuck. Like, my god, like, you people are just so dumb. Of course.
You're in trouble. The fight starts. Don't give up.
Why the fuck are there 5 people bottom? What is this shit? And have you seen the image of Gyarados, but with his mouth closed and smiling? I don't think so. Why do we always have a fucking AFK in my games, man? Like, can you fucking, like, get better internet or just don't queue up?
The final stretch. We're on fire.
Ooh.
We're on fire. Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Ay, 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 ay.
You win.
Oh, it's very easy. You just press left trigger, man. Anyone can do it. Oh, I got double thing because this guy AFK'd. Nice. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's do some shoutouts in the meantime. Chin! Yes. Let's see. You know, it's crazy. I don't know why, but like very recently, you know what game I've been wanting to play? Like I've already played it, but you know what game I've been wanting to play for a while? Pal World. I don't know why. I just felt that urge to play that game after a hot minute. How have I been? Bro, yeah, today is a cope, man. I was at not that it matters, but like to put things into perspective, when I started the stream, I think I was like 1200 points like legend. I went down to 890 in master. Look at all these streamers, man. So many streamers to follow. Don't worry. Nothing like the special, I feel entitled, let me go double jungle with the Charizard because I can. Oh, never mind. Damn. The legendary triple attacker meta. Hot diggity damn. Oh my fucking god. Oh, thank God, bro. Jesus. I've had an AFK the last 3 games, and that's not even just like. It's just like you look at the last 3 games that I played, including this one, AFK in every single one. But hopefully, well, between the the AFK Gardevoir and the useless fucking attackers, well, I say things are looking good. Ah, yes, let's AFK top lane the entire game with the fucking bot, by the way. That's my defender. Hey, our defender finally showed up. Hallelujah. Yes, Inteleon. Hitting the fucking objective means going into fucking melee range of the anchor and fucking dying in a 2 versus 1. You stupid fuck. It was like all you had to do was hit the objective. You couldn't do that, could you? In a 5 versus 4, you're thinking, let's fight some more. With 3 people dead, by the way. 3. Latios' positioning is fucking abysmal. This stupid fucking tadpole over here couldn't do the one thing that they were expected to fucking do. On top of the fact that 3 people died without fucking uniting, but obviously one of them's a bot. Like, fucking hell, bro. You stupid fucking attackers. You want to play attacker? You don't even understand the fucking role. He tried to 2v1 a fucking all-rounder, and on top of that, the fucking defender. And not only did they not get a kill, they died to just go in melee range. Brother had to go point fucking blank range. He couldn't get closer even if he wanted to. To do the dumbest fucking shit possible. Like, what a waste of a fucking human being. Holy shit. The one thing you're expected to do, you can't do it. You can't listen. You can't play the game. You can't even understand that we have a 5 versus fucking 4. You, stupid from start to finish. Fucking useless. The defender that doesn't want a frontline for anyone except the fucking bot. Literally. You, bad, horrible fucking positioning. Can't play Latios. Can't do shit. Other than fucking feed. And then of course, Dumpfuck over here never even played the game. How's it going, IQ Def? Bro. How long have I been streaming for? 8 hours? Oh god, I'm trolling. What is that, bro? Holy moly, the duodiff. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Fuck my life, dude. I should have just stayed, like, I should have just stayed on them for the lifesteal. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. This fucking Dragapult, like, holy moly. The duo on my team is just ridiculously fucking bad. That's the problem.
You're in trouble.
Guys, like, what are we doing? Like, bro, are you fucking serious, man? Why are you so dumb? Like, holy shit, dude.
Fire!
Oh my god, dude. That duo on my team, goddamn, bro. Like, that is. Wow.
You win!
Yeah, that explains it. Okay, we'll wait for them to get into a match. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oops. What is this atrocious lag, bro? Uh, Jeez, I didn't want to play Talonflame. Fuck, man. Like I was gonna pick tree, but then this guy picked it. Like I was looking for the tree, and then this guy picked it, and then I had nothing else to swap to. Like it was too late. Oh my god. Oh, nice.
Hello there.
How's it going, Roger? Damn, that's unfortunate. I did not know he was gonna be in that bush.
We're on fire!
him. That Machamp is fed though. Jesus, bro. Like after everything, he's the highest level of the game. Not good. Cryman decided to go bottom lane for some reason. Oh my fucking god, bro. Bro, this guy's so fucking dumb. Why in... And what's even worse, they... Wow, this. Slowbro still had fucking Unite move after all that. But good job. Primary wasn't there for some reason because he had to go fucking bottom. Then on top of that, Tree didn't have Unite move, but he's deciding to team fight. And dies. Primary didn't have... Like, Zaydid is... Like, honestly, I think Zaydid is one of the worst fucking... one of the worst fucking players that plays this game and streams it consistently. Like, this guy is hot fucking garbage. Dear fucking lord. Like, how do you fucking... Like, what is going on through this guy's head? I'm genuinely fucking curious. Like, we have a third Regilucky win con. The rest of your fucking trio is top lane. You're bottom lane to look at the fucking bot lane, and for what? Who gives a shit if the fucking Cerulege decides to... Like, who gives a shit if they get the fucking bottom lane? It's not the end of the world. The problem is, it's just like, you are just like, you're clueless. Like, the entire fucking game. Like, just winning. And then, okay, well... Ay, 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 ay. Good job, idiots. Ah, yes, I love the fucking special attack Blastoise build. That's gonna work so well, by the way. One of the most overpowered Pokemon, and you're gonna make it look like absolute dog shit because you're building it like a fucking idiot. Yeah, pretty much, for the most part.
Ready, go!
I guarantee you, like, I'm calling it now before the game even, like, gets underway. I'm gonna get Trio Gap. Not even probably, I guarantee it. Like, my fucking solo queue senses are tingling. Oh! That's what I thought, dumb fuck. Bless you. Bless you. Wow, and they still all died. Oh my god. Imagine that, useless fucks. That's what you call the trio gap. Despite the fact there were 3 people bottom, I killed 2 of them. Oh, they managed to not get the Regieleki, but 3 of them also died. Woo! Go fucktards. Who am I blessing? Kimmy. We're on the phone. Don't worry, my 0-0 fucking trio is gonna continue being useless this game. The most useless fucking trio in existence. The fact that I have more contribution than my entire fucking team combined says a lot about how fucking useless these dogshit players are. Like, I have more KP than my entire fucking team combined. And that's not an exaggeration, that's a fact. How are you guys so fucking worthless this game? Don't worry, Delphox, stupid fuck. Let's go farm. Woo! Good job, Delphox! Oh my god, Delphox got 2 Baltoys, guys! 2 fucking Baltoys with you when they already have Unite move! Oh my god! Woo! Good job, Dumpbucks! Way to go! Oh my god, 2 Baltoys for Groudon! And it could have been a 5 versus 3 because 1 was dead and 1 was defending. But obviously Dumpfuck thought, hey, let me go farm some more for my already level fucking 12. Woo! Despite the fact 2 of their randoms were so fucking garbage and were inting the entire game, I'm so glad Dumpbuck over here, the useless fucking furry that did nothing the entire game, managed to throw. Woo! Oh, are you cosplaying being AFK? Buddy, you were AFK the entire game. You're not fooling anyone. You're just bad all the fucking time. Your parents deprived you of the fucking nutrients that your brain, like, literally needed to fucking be functional human being of society. Wow, wow, did I call it or did I call it? Trio fucking gap to the core. Because obviously Dumpfucks over here don't know how to play the game. And for 90% of the game I had more KP and tried to do everything for this team, but they just didn't want to play the game. Wow, let's pick Blastoise's first pick and not only play it like shit, but they don't even build it properly because they need to do special attack damage, guys. So we let them have Mega Charizard Y. You couldn't deal with that. You guys couldn't play together because you're fucking useless. Then on top of that, you troll the entire game. Cool. Amazing. You know what the irony is? The irony is Dura was more useful than the fucking trio. That's the worst part. They were actually more useful than the trio. Of course, oh, let me guess. I get the fucking... What the fuck is this, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 game losing streak together with a 48.9% win rate. Yo, MTMU, I'm so glad that I live rent-free in your head. You know, the best thing you did for the community was stop streaming because you're so garbage at the game. But I'm so glad you take advantage of the fact that, you know, you bully 40% win rate trios. Clap, clap, clap. Good job. How's that UCS team that you had? That's okay. You know, maybe next year you make a UCS team and make a fool out of yourself again. Are you gonna forfeit on stream again? So everyone can see how bad you are? Imagine trying to be a pro player and not even knowing what the rules are. Even with the forfeit, I have a top 8 and you don't? It's not hard to do that when I've never played a single match of competitive, because I just don't care for it. It's okay. I know beating me means so much to you because you can't win anything else, but it's okay. I get it. I understand. You have to get whatever little victory you can because you're not going to be doing anything else. The low self-esteem of a trio player bullying a 40% win rate trio, and the first thing they do is, oh my god, I beat Shan! I beat Shan, guys! You're still going? You're the one in my chat. I can do whatever I want, it's my channel. You're over here still in my chat. Like, obviously, the low IQ brain cell of yours, you could just leave. Giving unemployed? You say that, but I haven't streamed Unite in literally like several days. But okay. Whatever you say, champ. I know you have to make up facts to make yourself feel better to twist your narrative, but it's okay. I understand. Oh, they know it's me. They're a hate watcher. The fact that I've only had this. So the thing is, they already did this before, like 2 or 3 days ago, or whenever it is I last streamed. Like, I had this account name for literally like a few hours, and the first thing is, as soon as they win, the first thing you do is, oh my god, I won. Look, I know you have to hang out in my chat because you couldn't make it as a streamer. No one wanted to watch you because you were bad at the game, but it's okay. You did the community a favor by not streaming anymore. That is the smartest thing you've ever done in your life so far. I just find it comical. I appreciate it. I know, it really, like, guys, I'm telling you, like, when the low self-esteem that you must have to try to rage bait a streamer playing a 3-stack while I'm playing solo queue, wow. I know, right? That's the funny thing. Who gives a shit about elo? Not once have I ever who gives about rank? Who gives about elo? Oh, they had their buffs. Never mind. I'm so stupid. For some reason, I thought Meowth didn't do their jungle, but I forgot they had their buffs. I mean, I could never in good conscience recommend Pokemon Unite to someone else because it's such a horrible game. However, it's better than the alternative, which is spending like $100 for like a AAA title that you'd play like once and then probably never play again. What the hell? Why are you up here? No! Why? Why are you up here? I think Unite is much more fun when you're ass at the game. I don't know about that. I mean, the thing is like, like, I promise you, this is not to like sound conceited or anything. The thing is, I don't know what that's like for Pokemon Unite because I came from like Dota and League to Unite, so I didn't really have that phase in which I really need to learn the game, if that makes sense. Like, coming from like a big successful MOBA that actually has devs that give a shit, to coming to this, I mean, like, I don't know how to say it to you guys, but like, I didn't really have a like a noob phase, I guess.
The final stretch. We're on fire.
Oh my god, guys, Elo! Oh my god, I got Elo! Wow! This is the happiest day of my life. Well, guys, because all of us that play Unite in any capacity, we care so much about Elo. If I lose Elo, I lose a year of my life, guys. That's how serious it is. If I gain Elo, then I gain 20 years. It's like the hidden tech, the fountain of eternal youth through Pokemon Unite. You know what's so funny, guys? I'm not gonna call them out because obviously I can see them in my viewers list, but I always find it so comical when someone comes in my chat to try to rage bait me, and then they bring along the other hate watchers lurking in my stream. Like, don't you guys have anything better to do? Like, just out of genuine curiosity, like, is this your only form of entertainment? Like, trying to get my attention? Like, it's honestly just quite sad. I can see them in the viewers list, but I won't call them out. It's just sad. Like, look, guys, it's no secret that I talk shit. Like, I'm not pretending I'm not a toxic person. But oh my god, bro. Like, if you guys got enough time to lurk and hate watch, just play the game. There's a word for that in modern language, Resi. It's called hypocrisy. Oh my god, guys, that Shane guy, he's so toxic. Oh my god, he's so cringe. Like, how can someone be so mad playing Pokemon Unite? And then it's just like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna be the better person, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go shit talk him in his own chat when he's live. Woo! Like, that is literally the average IQ player, like the average Pokemon Unite player. That makes no sense. Guys, Chan's talking shit about me. Now I gotta go hate watch him. Oh my god, I beat Chan in a Pokemon Unite match. Oh, guys, my life is over, man. I lost the Pokemon Unite match. GG's. What's that? I lost some Elo? Oh god. I'm gonna die, guys. For real, like, guys. I don't know if it's not already obvious enough. It's not like any streamer can force you to watch their content or like their stream in general. So like if you don't like what they're saying or what they're doing or what they're playing, like whatever it is, if you don't vibe with that stream, you know what you could just do? Very simple. You could just not watch the stream. But obviously it's like some people don't have that what do you want to call it? That self-control. This game is full of school adults. I find it crazy when they start making personal attacks over the game, yet they are also playing the same game. The only shit talking that I do to people is with regards to the game. That's it. Like like what I'll say is like, yo, like they're stupid, they're shit, whatever. But I keep it game related for the most part. I hate to break it to you guys. The only people that know I'm toxic are the ones that watch my stream and see me being toxic, or they quote unquote hear about it from other people. I kid you not. Do you know how many times other streamers that like play this game and like stream it, like whether it be past tense or actively, like people that stream this game and think that like I'm constantly talking about them when I'm not? Like one of these days I would have to make a clip compilation of like other people that play this game and they think that I'm like constantly talking about them. Guys, like I'm sorry to burst your bubble, like some of you other Pokemon Unite streamers, like you're not that important. All right? Like quite frankly, like if I run into you by chance, you know, it happens. I play a lot of Unite to the point that eventually we're going to run into each other. 0. I will look at it after this game. When I like, here's the thing. I only play Unite. So I only play Unite when I'm on stream. It's like once in a blue moon, and hell is frozen over when I play Unite off stream. It's only happened like on 4 occasions over the course of like 5 years, and one of them was like super recently, because I was like, sorry, I got distracted because I was trying to play the game, or like focus on the game. What I was trying to say is, so the point I'm trying to make is like, I barely play Unite off stream. So the only times I talk shit to other people is when I'm actually playing Unite. And because I'm streaming, majority of the time when I'm playing Unite, like that's how people will know I'm shit talking them. I don't use an in-game microphone. Oh, it's not Hex. Oh, I thought it was Hex Gengar. I'm stupid. Bro, I'm playing so passive thinking this guy's just gonna go full reset city on my ass. That Regieleki did not matter. Not a big overcap. Woo! Talonflame finally showed up, though.
We're on fire!
Yeah.
We're on fire!
Well, at least we got the whole move. What advice I would give them? Have a bottle of Tylenol or Advil on standby. That's what I would recommend.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
That or tequila? True, true. Chan is a tequila drinker? I'm fine with whatever, if I'm being honest. I am fine with whatever. I don't drink a lot. So like
3.
I don't drink consistently in terms of like, you know, I don't drink like every day or even every week. But when I do drink, like I can hold my, you know, my liquor. At least I would like to think I do. I drink once in a while. Mainly for occasions. I just don't feel what's the word? Like I don't know. I just don't feel like it's like a necessity for me. Okay, let me see. Well, we got one more day of the season before who dis? Aki? UK Key? Am I gonna go for leaderboard in this season, bro? We've done that once, but we've tried to do that once in the past, and that went horribly, man. Yo, our team scares me. Day one, that's the only shot solo queue players got before the 5 strikers invade. I mean, you're not wrong, man. You're actually not wrong.
Ready, go!
Oh, you know what? Like, okay, just going off of what you were saying, Mac. It does, even if like realistically, even if I wanted to, the new season starts at midnight, or like if it starts at the usual time, it starts at like close to like midnight. Nobody's gonna be playing at that time. Like back in the day, yeah, like it didn't matter what time, but now no one plays. Even during peak afternoon, like hours. Like I had trouble finding a match. It'd just be a waste of time. Oh my god. Dang, bro. I think this is the lowest I've been like all day in terms of. Ooh, that is unfortunate. Oh my god, no way. What the? Where the fuck did Vaporeon go? Yeah. There goes Scyther. If they're not AFK split pushing the entire game, they're throwing. But we're already losing, so you know what happens here? The Rippity Dippity Special. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Well, so much for ripping. We were not united this game, guys. We were, not united. Ow.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
I like the Groudon map itself more, but I don't like either. Like I don't like either one, quite frankly. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like any of the objectives. I don't like Rayquaza. I don't like Groudon. I don't like Kyogre. But I like Groudon the map the best because there's no bushes in the middle. I hate that. Oh my god, I'm at 60%. Jesus. Holy hell. Guys, it's over. I'm gonna be a shitter. I'm gonna be a 50% shitter. Oh my lord, I'm trolling. Oh yeah, no, Rayquaza was the most broken. Because as long as you had the shield, you could just keep on spamming. Like, you could keep on scoring. But, like, I just like, I don't like any of the objectives. I think all of them are too strong. They do too much just to serve as a comeback like, it just serves as a comeback mechanic for people that are, like, losing, like, the early game. Is that your indirect way of calling me a fraud? Are you fucking shitting me? How the fuck did Comfy get it? Like, oh my god, dude. You guys are so fucking bad, bro. This 3-stack is abysmal. Holy shit, dude. The fact, you know what's crazy? Is the fact that Gengar got a pentakill and I wasn't even there. So that tells me they died, spawned so fast, like spawned quick enough to run it back down and it counted as a fucking penta. Holy shit, like you players are just bad, man. Seriously. So you guys are going top for what? These games are just so fun.
You lose.
Oh wait, I lied. It wasn't even 3-stack. Duo? Holy fucking hell. This is disgusting. This is literally cancer in the fucking... Cancer as a fucking picture. Holy shit, dude. When do you start getting better? When I figure it out, I'll let you know. 'Cause I don't have the answers to that. What was the first ever Pokemon you played in Unite? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. It was probably... Well, no, technically it's Pikachu. Nope. It's the same answer for everyone. Everyone played Pikachu. That was their first Pokemon. Because you did the tutorial. Everyone's answer is the same. It's the Pikachu. So if that was a trick question, I passed. Nope, it was Pikachu. It was Pikachu, 100%. In real game, foo? Okay, if it's real game, I have no idea. Also, I didn't bring full heal, GG's. Today? Fuck my life. I wasn't expecting this guy to be in the jungle, dude. Like, I saw Owl top lane, I thought it was a free invade, but fucking Sarah just decided to go tax. Didn't Fire Punch not used to go through walls? I don't even remember, I'm gonna be honest with you. I quit this game for a year and a half and I feel happier. You know, the grass is greener on the other side.
Fire!
What was the name of okay, I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but does anyone remember the name of the movie in which like the kids are making like fake IDs and then they name him or his fake name is McLovin? That's every time I think of Mac's username, like his original username, that's what first comes to mind. I remember I used to see this person, so the Absol player on my team, I used to remember seeing this guy only playing Decidueye, and then he had a duo. Well, like, okay, sorry, I don't know if it's a he or she, but they had a duo. I think they were called, so I think it was like HP Fan and J. Is it this person? Oh my god, I'm trying to second guess myself. Like HP Fan and then like them, and they were just like they were joined to the hip, man. Oh my god. Those were the old days. Whatever happened to that person? Like, I remember Pocket Razor Leaf Decidueye all the time, man. Like, that shit was just like... God damn. Old Testament stuff. Legend tells of the old scriptures of the old duos. Where's Jolteon's not an HP fan? Bro, am I about to get Giga Troll, dude? What is this game, bro? What is happening? I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm trying to be done soon, but I'm still going. I gotta leave this account legend before I get off for the day. Who is this? Who's this Zoroark player, man? They're trolling so fucking hard. It's actually just sad. Like, I think they think they're Faker, but they are not the main character, man. They are not it. This is what you call the main character syndrome. Oh my god, bro.
You're in trouble.
It would be going better if Zoroark wasn't trolling, but you know, it's Pokemon Unite. These things are bound to happen. Oh my Lord Jesus, almost died. Bro, that Zoroark and fucking... That, no, you know what's crazy? It's not even the Comfy, it's just the Zoroark player. Like, I don't know what's up with this person, but my fucking god, they trolled the shit out of this game. Like, the main character syndrome from this player, thinking they're gonna hard carry, I'm gonna say no. Just out of spite. Like, god damn, bro. Who is this person, man? I've seen them before, I just don't know who it is. But god damn, dude. The brain rot of this one fucking rat over here. Well.
You lose.
I don't get... I'm genuinely confused. Why do I keep gaining points? Have you guys noticed that? I lost... The last 2 matches that I've lost, I've gained points. Normally that only happens when there's an AFK. Do we have an AFK that game? Because, like, that keeps throwing me off. Like, I think, like... Maybe... The game's, like, flagging Comfy for being AFK? Oh, guys, new patch notes are out. New patch notes are out. Let's take a look. It's called Revival Stars. Oh my god, Revival Stars? Well, I'm gonna be so excited for these patch notes, guys. Alright, I can summarize it for you very quickly. Let me see. No one gives a shit about this setting. This doesn't even apply to the players. Wait. The range for gaining XP when assisting in a wild Pokemon KO was too narrow, often resulting in long-range attackers missing out on XP despite contributing. To resolve this, the XP sharing radius from a knocked-out wild Pokemon has been buffed from 6 meters to 7 meters. Okay, Azumarill buffed. Ninetales buffed. Zeraora buffed. Okay. Ninetales, Azumarill, Zera buffed, Snorlax buffed, Espeon buffed, Clefable buffed, Zoroark buffed, Greninja nerfed, Blastoise nerf, Cerulege nerf, Psyduck nerf, Mega Charizard X nerf. And that's it. That is it. That is your patch notes in a nutshell. What got buffed on Azu? I can tell you right now. Azu got a... Okay. You heal 12% more on your Whirlpool. Flare Up does 8% more damage. Unite Move does 20% more damage. And has a 3-second buff extension. So, your attack increases during your Unite Move for 5 seconds. It got buffed to 8 seconds. So you get more sustain from Whirlpool, more damage from Unite Move, and a longer buff duration. And Player Off got buffed as well. 8% damage increase.
Ready, go!
Oh my god, I was trying to deny that fucking camp from... That was horrendous, man. Hey, tell that to the devs, man. I just read the patch notes. I don't... Oh my god, please! 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 Oh my Jesus, I lived! Oh my god! What? GG's. New patch is out, guys. New patch for the new. So it's not out yet. The patch notes are out. I will drop the link. You know, I'll do it right now. Okay, patch notes are in the chat for you guys. There you go. Yeah, like, I think it was auto mod. My bad. I'll turn that off at some point when I get the chance.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
Oh my god, guys, I'm legend again. Oh my god, wow. Hoopla, I'm the best. I'm the greatest. I can't believe it. After all these years, I'm legend. Wow. Yeah. No, I think I'll call it there, guys. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. We can pick up tomorrow. All right. But yeah, you know what? Maybe you know what I'll do? I'll probably do variety tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I'll do variety tomorrow, and then I'll come back to Unite for the new season after tomorrow. Because I don't want to play Unite the day like the season before. I usually don't do that. I usually give myself a break. So yeah, maybe variety tomorrow, and then after tomorrow we grind Unite and try to do what we gotta do. But I won't play at reset time though. Let me be perfectly clear about that. I will not play at reset time. Reset time is really late, and with the player base the way it is, I'd rather just wait until morning or afternoon to get some lobbies going. So yeah, I mean, we played one final day before the end of the season. The season ends in exactly 25 hours and 50 minutes. So one full day and some change. Champions tomorrow? Maybe. We'll see. By the way, guys, I'm gonna head out for the night. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I will cover the patch notes, in the new season. I won't read it now just because you guys are probably gonna forget, and then afterwards I'm gonna end up reading it again anyways. So yeah, I'll cover the patch notes when I next stream. WW ad tomorrow? No. Alright, you guys have fun. If you guys are playing the last day, which is, today, I hope you guys, get your legend, get your stickers, get your W's, all that stuff. And if not, hopefully you guys just have if you're not playing, hopefully you just have a relaxing day, or regardless. I will see you guys in the new season of Pokemon Unite. I'll still be streaming tomorrow, I just probably won't be streaming Unite. So yeah, I don't know when I'll be streaming, but yeah, most likely variety, and then we play Unite on the new season, alright? So, break day tomorrow. I'll see you guys next time. Adios. Ta-ta. Arrivederci. Bye. Au revoir. Ciao. Toodaloo. You guys have a great night. What the heck? Oh, yeah.